Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Show started, please hit that like button if you will. Hit that like button. Shout out to
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your boy, please hit the like and subscribe button. You know how hard you should hit it? Hard. Right now. And also, comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freezy. Listen. Every time I see my No Cap crew show up early, every time, I'm gonna tell you something, most of the time it be the same No Cap crew, the early crew. I'm gonna tell y'all something about my early No Cap crew. I hope y'all did it my heart, man. Real talk, cause it's like y'all already be in the building, you know what I'm saying? Straightening up the chairs and making sure the mic working and, you know, making sure the place is cleaned up and decorated. Man, I love my No Cap crew, man. Real talk. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. My early crew. The early No Cap crew. And shout out to Genesis 1. Cause I want to give Genesis 1 a special shout out because she reached out to me and told me she was gonna be MIA for a little while because a close loved one is going through something, so she had to be there for them. So I want to give a shout out to Genesis 1, man. Genesis 1, the whole No Cap crew is thinking about you.
No Cap-tivity.
And we're gonna keep you in our prayers as well. Also, shout out to Miss Piggy in the building, man. Miss Piggy say, hey. How you doing, Miss Piggy? That's my sister right there, y'all. I love Miss Piggy. I love Miss Piggy to death. Shout out to Justin Wade. What's going on, my brother? Shout out to my dog, Justin Wade in the building. Shout out to Emperor in the building. What's going on, Emperor? What's going on with your dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Emperor always here. You know what I'm saying? Emperor, I don't give a damn. They can say homo, whatever. I don't give a damn. I love you to death, bro. Real talk. You know, anybody that show me that, you know, that they real and they really support you, but you ain't, listen, you'll be doing yourself a disservice. You know, not to love them people. Everybody I've called out so far, I got that love. I got that same type of love, man. They hold a chat down. Real talk. Man, shout out to my cousin, my family, Pink in the building, man. Pink, how you doing, Pink? Love you, Pink.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you being here, Pink. I really appreciate you, y'all. Just in case y'all don't know and y'all newcomers, that's Pink in the beginning. You know, she's a staple when it comes to sharing my content. That video she made is gonna always be in the No Captivity archive. So, you know, we just can't do nothing about that. Shout out to Ricky Webster in the building, man. Ricky Webster, man, how you doing, bro? How you doing, Ricky Webster? Man, hey, bro, I really appreciate you being here. Me and Ricky Webster, we go back a long ways. I say this all the time, I'm gonna keep saying it. Ricky Webster, you know, we like this, bro. Real talk, man. I appreciate you being here, dog. Wally, my brother Wally, man. Wally even came on the show yesterday and gave his expertise. Wally been with me for a long time. I'm talking about doing them damn pre-recorded days. You remember them days, Wally? Them pre-recorded days? Wally in the chat faithfully. Him, Miss Piggy, and Genesis 1, they was in the chat faithfully. I'm telling you, in the chat. I'm telling you, real talk, man. Big Bad Bull. What's going on, my brother? You know what it is, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, I appreciate you every time, bro. Every time, bro. Man, I'm telling you, me and Big Bad Bull, we run into each other all over the place in the YouTube space. And I'm gonna tell you, so every time we run into each other, one thing I know about Big Bad Bull, but that boy, he gonna always keep it 100. Always keep it 100. He don't give a damn. Shout out to my sister, Lady Nevo. Lady Nevo, I got your Cash App, aka Black Super Chat. I'm gonna read it in a second. Listen, don't worry about nothing. If you had a baby shower, take care of your business. We gonna be here for a little minute. So when you get done, come on in through the doors. Well, actually, you in the door right now. She came in and peeped in, for a second, y'all. She finna leave back out and go to the baby shower, and then she gonna come back in through the doors. Shout out to Billy D. Adams in the building. What's going on, dog? Billy D. Adams, what's going on? Billy D. Adams, you got a cool avatar too, man. Shout out to the whole No Cap-tivity family, man. My brothers and my sisters, man. Shout out to y'all. Let me see. Ryder Prophet in the building. What's going on, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Ryder Prophet, man. Let me tell you something. Early. This the early crew. Every time, 9 times out of 10, when I'm giving shout outs in the beginning of the show, I give shout outs to the same people in the beginning of the show. Don't think I don't recognize. Don't think I don't notice. I really do. And I really appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. So listen.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Y'all supporting the show early, and I'm gonna read them early. I'm gonna be on point. Usually I tell y'all about my day. No, I'm gonna read these because listen. I don't want y'all to feel like I'm waiting to read y'all stuff. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm gonna read them regardless. But today I'm just in the spirit. I wanna get a head start. I wanna read, the contributions. I wanna read the black super chats and the super chats. The black super chats and the super chats. They rolling in already. Shout out to my family, to my sister, Lady DeVoe. She's already told us she gonna be at a baby shower. Lady DeVoe, I already told you. The doors, you got a special key. So when you come in, just use the key, come back on in to the No Cap-tivity house. It don't matter, man. I appreciate you. I love you. Oh, let me read what she wrote. At a baby shower, bro. Love you for real, though. Hey, chat. That's what she said.
No Cap-tivity.
You don't believe me? That's what she said. She said, hey, chat. Shout out to my brother, Ryder Prophet, with the $10 black super chat.
No Cap-tivity.
He just gave $10. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That was his message. $10. That's it. Ryder Prophet say that's all I need to see in Freezy. You don't need to read nothing else. All you need to read is them $10. That speak for itself. Ryder Prophet, I appreciate that, bro. I really do, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I want to give a shout out also. Let me tell y'all something. Brother Jerome, he's part of the No Cap crew. Brother Jerome sent a PayPal. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Brother Jerome sent a PayPal yesterday, right? He sent a PayPal yesterday during at the beginning of the show, and I missed it because I don't usually get PayPals, right? I don't usually get PayPal, but guess what? Jerome sent me $20 to my PayPal. And so that's gonna start off Jerome being the sponsor of the show.
No Cap-tivity.
$20. That's gonna start off Jerome being the sponsor of the show. So let me see. Let me cancel that. Let me put this down here. So let me change this right here. Okay. PayPal. I feel so funny writing PayPal, y'all. I'm telling you, I felt like I wasn't gonna never get a PayPal. Jerome is actually the first person to ever send a PayPal. And I wasn't expecting it. So, I was checking my notifications on my phone and I was like, PayPal, let me see what's it. I seen $20 and let me see. It was Jerome. Jerome, I really appreciate that. Shout out to Jerome for the $20 PayPal. He is the official sponsor of the show so far, unless somebody matches Jerome or beats him out, with more than $20, like $25, $30, $40, $50, $100. It don't matter. But shout out to Jerome. So listen, I gotta tell y'all, before I do that, before I tell y'all about my day, I want to say, listen, I want to reiterate, please like the live stream. Hit the like button. Please hit the like button. And if you don't like what I said so far, which I really find hard to believe, hit the dislike button. And let me tell you something. I know for a fact, and I ain't gonna say for a fact, I got a strong feeling there is somebody out there that didn't either hit the like button or the dislike button. They just probably ghost watching. I haven't gotten a dislike yet. I got a dislike a few times, but every time when I go back and check, I don't see the dislike no more. So I don't know if those people hit the dislike by mistake. Sometimes people do that. I've done that, right? Not meaning to hit the dislike, but I'm telling you, listen, don't be afraid to hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. This is an open platform. There's no pride over here. Ain't no, my ego is not that big. Everybody got a ego on, in some form or fashion. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. My ego really ain't that big. It really ain't that big. The shit that I've been through in life, I'm tell you something. I'm humble than a motherfucker. I'm tell you that right now.
No cap.
If only y'all know what I done experienced in life is. Plus, listen, life too short to just, to have a big ass ego. Cause let me tell you something. Life finds a way to let you know you ain't really that big. Trust me, I'm telling you that right now. So yeah, man, hit the dislike button. It don't matter. Just hit the dislike button. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, baby. Also, to support the show, which y'all already early, y'all already on point with it. To support the show monetarily, to support the show, and to support stories of this magnitude, and to support stories of this magnitude. And if you feel it on your heart, send a super chat, right? Send a super chat, and also send a black super chat. If you're part of the No Cap crew and you've been here, you know what a black super chat is. It's a cash out. I'm gonna keep saying that for a little while, so everybody can get affiliated with what a black super chat is. After a while, I'm gonna stop telling y'all what a black super chat is. It's probably gonna be a while from now. But I just want to keep saying that because I want this platform to be a little different. You know what I'm saying? I want our own code words. We cool over here. We cool over here. That's how we rock over here. You know what I'm saying? We cool. So yeah, send a black super chat or send a regular super chat. That's if you like the content, if you think that we're giving out good content, we having good conversations. Meaningful conversation. If you learned something, you know what I'm saying? If you like the fact that we, for the most part, we respect each other over here. If you like the fact that, all of us No Cap crew and we family. You understand what I'm saying? If you like the fact that I'm working hard to get this content out to you, I'm trying each and every day. About a couple of weeks ago, I was doing it every other day because I was kind of sick and, that type of stuff. But for the most part, I'm trying to come to y'all every day. I'm trying to, when I wake up in the morning, I be thinking, I wonder what my No Cap crew doing. Damn, man, I'm gonna holler at my No Cap crew later on the day. We're gonna get a story. We're gonna talk. We're gonna chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out again to Ryder Prophet with the black super chat, man.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Ryder Prophet, you know what I'm gonna do, Ryder Prophet? I had made a new rule. That in order to be sponsor of the show, you have to send a solid one-time $20. But what I'm gonna do this time, I'm gonna just combine your two $10 and make you a sponsor as well of the show. But from now on, if you want to be a sponsor of the show, you just gotta send a straight $20. A straight $20 or above that, right? Because, you know, when I was first starting out the show, you know, I was adding up $5 here, $5 there. I was, you know, but it's just too much doing the show to just keep adding because I might miss it and I don't want to offend nobody. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add both of your $10 up and you gonna be co-sponsor of the show. And also just because I love you, bro. You know, because I got love for you too. Let me see this. Jerome, PayPal, sponsors. And Ride a Profit. Let me make sure I put that dash in there. Gotta put that dash in there. Let me see. Okay. Ride a Profit, $20. Black Super Chat. AKA Cash Out. Okay. All right. So, yo, these are our two sponsors of the night so far. It's Jerome with the $20 PayPal and Ride a Profit with $20 Black Super Chat. Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you, Ride a Profit. I'm waiting on Jerome to get here. And also, and who was that? That was David Simpson Jr. I still want to call out his $5 super chat when he gets here. I called it out yesterday, but he didn't. I don't remember seeing David Simpson yesterday. So when Big Dave come in the chat, somebody let me know he in the chat so I can call it out while he here because I missed it 3 days ago. That was the last chat of the show. That was the last chat of the show. I'm sorry about that, David. I hate when I do that, man. I hate to make mistakes, you know, but we ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? I got a little OCD. I'm just letting y'all know that, right? Man, shout out to Drelly in the building. Drelly, what's going on with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you being here, Drelly, man. That's my dog, y'all. That's my dog. Also, shout out to my sister, Jet Cora in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
No Cap crew rolling through. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We here. We here, y'all. We here. So, as y'all can see, I'm gonna have to take this. See, I don't know what it, I don't know if it's just, I don't know if it's this that's keep making my lens blur out because it's on autofocus. It's got to be the smoke. What y'all think? It's got to be the smoke. It's got to be the smoke. Let me put that down there. Let me put that down there. Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building. She said, hello, everyone, and hello, Freezy. She said, hello to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building. That's No Cap crew right there, y'all. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
They rolling in. We still, and guess what the beautiful thing about it? This still the beginning of the show. We still at the beginning of the show. Yes. 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 We still at the beginning of the show. Oh, Caramel, you in Jacksonville? You in Florida? She say Jacksonville, Florida is spoiling me right now. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was eating seafood, Jacksonville got, I want to go out on a limb and say Jacksonville might got the biggest seafood in Florida, if not in the United States. Well, Maryland pretty, but Jacksonville's seafood down here in Florida, they seafood is ridiculous. They crabs and stuff, they ridiculous. But I don't eat it. I don't eat crustacean no more. But I'm just saying, if you do eat seafood, you know, hey, I'm just telling you, that's where it's at, Caramel. That's where it's at, in Jacksonville. Shout out to Caramel being in Jacksonville. Pink say Jacksonville riverfront area is the spot. That's the spot. I ain't never. Oh, you talking about over there by the ocean, or by the beach? That's what you talking about, by the beach over there? Cause I've been over there now. I know what you're talking about. So just in case y'all, just in case y'all keep forgetting, right? I'm growing my facial hair out. I'm growing it out, right? This is the 12th day. This the 12th day, y'all. I'm growing it out, y'all. I'm telling you. And Mandrell say, why? Why? Because this is a no cap crew project. It's just gonna be interesting. The more y'all tune in every day, and y'all just, you know what? That's one thing that I'm gonna get you guys accustomed to at paying attention to my face. That's gonna be the first thing y'all. You know why? Because if you zero in on me, I know you paying attention. That's why I'm growing my beard out.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I'm growing my. Listen, and you other YouTubers, don't try to steal my idea. If you guys get accustomed to, every time y'all log on to YouTube and y'all know No Cap-tivity with Freezy is going live, the first thing y'all zoom in on is my facial hair. But if you zoom in, I know you're paying attention. Do you see the effects of that? Huh? Nah, I might go to looking homeless, if I don't look too homeless right now. But I might go to looking homeless later on down the line. But y'all bear with your brother. I want to see how much y'all love me. Do y'all love me for, just for me being me? Or do you love me, for, just because, you feel like, I don't know what I was finna say. I was finna make some shit up. I was freestyle. I was finna freestyle.
No Cap-tivity.
But I know y'all love me. I know y'all love me. And another reason why I'm growing my beard out, I want y'all to know, I esteem you guys higher than myself. I esteem you guys higher than myself. That's actually a Bible scripture. Yeah, it is. Just in case y'all ain't know that. I might bring that out sooner than later. Let me tell y'all about my day, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what's one of my favorite. I don't think I told y'all this before. I'm gonna convey to y'all and share with y'all what's one of my favorite snacks to eat.
And I've been loving this snack since I was a kid. Since I was a child. Since before I could remember this snack. Now back in the day, this snack that I'm talking about, it used to get me constipated. Back in the day, this snack used to get me constipated, but I still love it to this day. Now I just gave y'all a context. Something wrong with my mic, P.
Mic check. What about now? What about now? Is my mic good now? What about now? Is my mic good? Let me see. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. What about now? Is that good? Is that good? Is this good? Oh, Lord. Mic check, mic check. Hey, on the mic, on the mic, on the mic. Hey. Okay, good. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell. Can I show y'all exactly why my mic keep doing that? This right here. This is like a preamp. It's for, you know, I don't know. I paid about $100 and some for this preamp to, you know, I put it in between my cord hookup. But it does well. It does well, but sometimes if you kick it or move it, it's like, I don't know, it's like it's got like a shortage in it or something. Mic check. I'm still, hold on. I'm down. I see my levels. Mic check. Okay, I'm good. Mic check. I can see it now. Mic check. Yeah. One more time. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm good, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat. Pink say, ooh, fancy equipment. Jet say, stop moving the damn thing. Freeze it? Okay. My fellas came through. Okay, they came through. All right. Mama Danny, Mama Donnie or Mama Danny. I don't know how to. I think it's Mama Donnie. Could somebody welcome Mama Donnie to the No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mama Donnie, for being here. Please, somebody welcome Mama Donnie to the No Cap crew. Thank you for being here, Mama Donnie. I really appreciate you being here. Any one of the mods, it don't matter, or you know, however many mods, just give her a warm, give them a warm welcome. So yeah, let me finish telling y'all about my day. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. Mohammed. Okay, I'm sorry. Mohammed. That's not what your name said. I'm sorry. Mohammed. I'm gonna try to remember that, Mohammed. If not, I'm gonna just call you Mama Donnie. Cause I be having so much going on. But Mohammed, I'm gonna try to remember Mohammed. But so this snack that I used to love, right, as a kid, it used to make me constipated. We gonna play a game. Can anybody tell me what snack am I referring to? It was a snack that I used to eat, that I still eat to this day, and I love it. And but back in the day when I was a child, it used to make me constipated. Can somebody tell me what snack am I referring to? The first person tell me what snack am I referring to, I'm gonna highlight your chat.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna wait to see if anybody. Nope, not Cheetos. Not Cheetos, Emperor. Nope. Not Cheetos. Let's see if anybody can guess what's Freeze's favorite thing to snack on, but used to make him constipated a lot when he was a kid. If I ate a lot of it. Hot sausage. Nope, not hot sausage. Miss Piggy tell me how in the hell we supposed to know that? Just guess, girl. Let me see. I'm gonna give y'all a little time. She tell me how we supposed to know that and then guess the right thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Popcorn. Hey, Emperor, how you know about that sauce meat? I had to highlight that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emperor. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, Miss Piggy. I had to highlight sauce meat. They know about sauce meat in Detroit, Emperor. Man, I used to kill that sauce meat, especially when I used to go fishing with my dad when I was younger. Sauce meat and crackers and hot sauce. Sauce meat, hot sauce and crackers. Yes, sir.
This one here for the thug.
So yeah, Miss Piggy guessed correctly. Popcorn. I used to love popcorn when I was younger, and I still love it to this day. Like, when I tell y'all I have a whole bowl this big, like we have, you know, like we have gigantic bowls. I'm talking about the bowls that you store meat in, you know, that you marinate and you put the meat in and then you cover it up before a barbecue, a bowl that big. Before a barbecue, you have to, like, you know, you gotta feed like your family a bowl like that. Yeah. I fill up that whole bowl with popcorn. And guess what? I can eat that whole bowl in one serving. But I eat it just like this. I don't grab it like that a lot. I eat it just like this. But you know what? You know how I end up eating the whole thing? Because I'll look at the popcorn and I'll be like, oh, that one look crunchy. Oh, that one there look crunchy. Mm-hmm. Oh, that one over there look crunchy. That one there look crunchy. Before I know it, I done ate the whole damn bowl. All of them crunchy.
No captivity.
That's why I know they good. That's why I know fresh popcorn is good. Because fresh popcorn, that's the only snack, right? It's just, you enjoy every bit of it. And every single popcorn that you eat is crunchy. It's crunchy. And the consistency is somewhat the same. Nah, with tater chips, you know, tater chips is crunchy, but then, you know, some of the tater chips might be a little more greasy than the other. You know, them see-through tater chips. You know, them see-through greasy tater chips, they ain't like the other tater chips. Some tater chips look better than the other one. You feel what I'm saying? Some tater chips look better than the other one. And then when you go to Doritos, right, or Fritos, some of the chips are folded, some of them, you know, triangle. Or with the Fritos, some of them are folded and some of them ain't. But with popcorn,
No captivity.
with popcorn, all of them look like popcorn, don't they?
This one here for the thug.
Popcorn is amazing. And then my wife, she done started doing this new thing with the popcorn. First of all, we keep, you know, the movie butter on hand, you know, the movie butter that you can buy in a bottle out of Walmart. We keep that on hand too, you know. Every time I eat popcorn, let me tell you something. We cook our own popcorn on top of the stove. We don't do microwave popcorn in my house. We don't do microwave. Listen, microwave popcorn. You better not bring no damn microwave popcorn in my house. We cook our popcorn on top of the stove.
No captivity.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building. How you doing, my brother, Mr. Youngblood in the building? We cook our popcorn on top of the stove, right? And guess what? We put a little. I don't know if I need to tell y'all my secret. I don't know if I need to tell y'all my secret, or I'm gonna tell y'all because y'all my no cap crew. We put canola oil at the bottom, right? Canola oil at the bottom, and then, you know, I put the popcorn down there, and then I got me some popcorn, you know, some popcorn salt, and I sprinkled that over top of my popcorn. in the oil. And then I turn my stove on and I commence to heating it up. And as it's heating up, I got my top on, but I got a little slit, a little airway in up top, so I won't smother my popcorn. But you know what you have to do? I don't know if y'all remember this old school, because they used to have the little stove popcorn where you used to shake it. You have to keep moving it back and forth, shake it. That's what you have to do with the pot. You got to grab the pot and keep shaking it until it start popping. And as it's popping, you got to keep shaking the pot on top of the eye on the stove. And then what you hear after that, you hear some popping going on. Yeah, you hear popping going on. And let me tell you something about that popcorn sound when the kernels are popping in the pot. That's one of the most beautiful sounds you're going to witness in your life.
No captivity.
That's one of the most beautiful sounds you're going to hear in your life. And that's what I did today. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. No, not kettle corn, Pink. Kettle corn is a little sweet. Not kettle corn. Popcorn in the pot. Popcorn, not popcorn, popcorn. Emperor say, growing up, we had a dedicated air popper. I got an air popper too. My wife bought me an air popper. But I need a little. I need my corn. I need my kernel swimming in some damn grease. Some oil. I need it swimming in some oil. I used to like the air popper when I was trying to lose weight, but I need a little. I need to fry my damn kernels. Pink say, I used to love that Orville Redenbacher. That's what we use right now to this day, Pink. Mr. Youngblood say, I got a whole popcorn machine at my... Man, stop lying, Mr. Youngblood.
No captivity.
Mr. Youngblood, stop lying, dog. Mr. Youngblood say he got a popcorn machine at his house. Not the square one where you can see through, and then you have to put the little oil in there and on top in the kernels. And yeah, come on now, mister. You know what? Me and my wife was talking about getting that too, but then I got lazy. I was like, once I learned how to cook it on top of the stove, I was like, why get a popcorn? But bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Salute to you. If you got a whole popcorn machine at your crib, I got a newfound respect for you, dog. Real talk.
No captivity.
Shout out to Quantum Love, my sister in the building. Quantum Love say, do the popcorn sound again. When you hear that sound coming out that pot. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like a form of excitement. It's a form of excitement. Shout out to my sister, Red Lipstick Vibe. RLV in the building. She say, hey, Freezer and chat, happy Saturday. You better believe it. It's a blessing. Let me see. Emperor say, which reminds me, I need to buy myself a Slurpee machine for Christmas. A Slurpee, they sell that? They sell those things? A Slurpee machine? I didn't even know that. Emperor, you finna have me steal your damn idea. See, I'm a kid at heart. I don't know if y'all done picked up on this, but I'm a kid at heart. I really am. I'm a kid. Don't ever let nobody tell y'all you done got too old. You never got too old. Let me tell y'all something. When I was on YouTube yesterday, I'm always searching for stories, and I ran across this YouTube short. It was an old white man, 80-some years old. This man had a basketball trainer, and this man still play basketball. When I tell y'all, this man was hitting every three-pointer, and he was going through the legs, crossing over, and 80-some years old. Don't ever let nobody tell y'all too old. Emperor say, yeah, right on Amazon. Yeah, yep, right on Amazon and the syrup too. Wow. Quantum love talking about, I wonder what that Slurpee would sound like. Laughing my butt off. See, y'all trying to get X-rated. Y'all trying to get X-rated, Quantum. Let me see. Now, Mr. Youngblood, see, you just, Mr. Youngblood talking about, yes, they sell the Slurpee machine. I rented one for my daughter be there. Mr. Youngblood, I believe if you lived in my city, we can hang together. I believe we'll get along just fine, Mr. Youngblood.
No cap.
I believe that. I believe that. So, are y'all ready to get down to business? Are y'all ready to get down to business? Let's see how far we into this. Let me label these pictures so we can be on point. Boom. 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 There we go. First up on the chopping block. Nope. That wasn't the first up on the chopping block. First up on the chop, but look, we are going to cover, this is the main story, y'all. This is the main story. Tia Mowry and her ex-husband, Corey Hardrick. Yeah, this is the main story. We've covered this story before. And when it was fresh about them splitting up and them getting a divorce, right? But some new information has transpired. A new event has transpired with Tia Mowry. You know what they always do. You know, after they split up and after they get a divorce, you know, they start expressing a little remorse and regret, or how it used to be. They start recollecting on how things used to be, especially when you get out here in the real world and you realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. But my question is, before, you know, because we ain't gonna get into it right now because we got some other stuff we gonna discuss. My question is, why don't y'all realize that before you press the damn button? Before y'all lit off the bomb. Before you throw the baby out with the bathwater. We're gonna get into it. Tia Mowry, ladies and gentlemen. Tia Mowry.
No captivity.
First thing we're gonna discuss though, right? Did I say happy Saturday? Happy Saturday to y'all. My sister Ariel V said happy Saturday, but I just want to echo her. I'm gonna play this for y'all. You know, I'm tired of this damn, you know, this camera, I'm finna throw this camera against the fucking wall. Get right, camera! Damn. Let me see something. Let me see something. Okay. So, I'm gonna play a video for y'all, and I want to hear from y'all. Let me get y'all opinion. Matter of fact, let me take it off of automatic. Take it off of automatic focus. There we go. We ain't got to worry about that no more. Let me check, man.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level with the $5 black super chat. That's all he said, y'all. $5, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Next Level. I appreciate you, dog. I don't see you in the chat, though. You must be watching from the clouds. I don't even see Next Level. I don't even see Next Level in the chat. I appreciate you, Next Level. Just in case y'all realize, I don't be asking for super chats and black super chats and cash apps and PayPals all throughout the show. You know, listen, I do it in the beginning, and then, you know, if y'all like the show, I just leave it up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? After all, we family, man. Shout out to her son in the building, bro. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
They rolling in. Okay, Next Level say he working. All right, big dog. Go get that paper, dog. Get that motherfucking paper. That's my brother right there. Y'all ladies, I don't know if Next Level is single, but I'm just saying, if he is, ladies, pay attention. Next Level say he working. Pay attention, ladies. So let me see. Let me make sure I set this video up. I'm going to show you guys a video. I'm going to show you guys a video. Let me see. And I want you guys' opinion on it. Right? Let me see. I desperately need y'all opinion on this video. Now, you know, I was kind of, I don't know. I was just like, I didn't know. At first, I didn't know. A lot of times when I look at these videos, I try to be diplomatic about it, you know, but then, you know, that's the luxury of me having my no cap crew, because, you know, it's just not my opinion. It's a plethora of opinions, right? Let me play this video. Let me pull this up. So here's a video of two guys talking to each other, and one of the guys is telling his friend about a date that he went on. And he was like, you know, talking about the date he went on and the girl that went out on the date with him and how much she was ordering. And, you know, he was kind of sweating a little bit because he realized he only had so much money. He thought he had enough money, you know what I'm saying? He had a couple of $100, you know, but he let her choose the restaurant, and they ended up going to a fairly expensive restaurant. Now, to be fair, they're not in America. They're it sounds like they're in London somewhere, right? But he's explaining, you know, the situation about when he went to the restaurant with his date, the female. I want y'all to look at this. Now he's gonna be explaining how much money he had in pounds, but we could pretty much guesstimate how much money he had in American dollars, right? But I want y'all to pay attention to this video because I need y'all opinion on it. I really do need y'all opinion on this video, man. And y'all let me know if I'm over exaggerating, because I'm going to give my opinion. Hold on, let me take this. Because I'm going to give my opinion. Y'all know that, right? Freezer going to give his opinion. The show has just begun. You feel me?
We're here for the third.
Let's go.
Taking a go on a date, what cuisine are we looking at?
Took a girl to a place called Monkey House, yeah, and I didn't know how expensive it was. And you know how it is when you're going out and you're
Them
buying
places
these
are
drinks.
expensive for
They're expensive,
drinks.
innit? So she's ordered like 4 cocktails, yeah, and she hasn't even ordered her food yet. It's coming up to like 40 quid. I've only got a bill 50. So I started to like saying, I ain't even hungry, you know. She's like, well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna order. So I've gone to the toilet and I've texted my boy. He's not answering.
So as y'all can see, like he said, they went to a very expensive restaurant. When they got there, she ordered 4 alcoholic drinks off the top, right?
We're here for the third.
He realized he ain't had nothing but 150 pounds, which in American dollars is roughly $180 or something like that. I think. Out of 100, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. It was about $180, but he said she ordered 4 alcoholic drinks before they got an appetizer, before they got, before they got the entree or dessert. She went in with 4 drinks. Y'all pay attention. Oh, and also, he said after that, he realized when he looked in his account, he only had 150 pounds. And he realized because she had already, the bill was already 40 pounds. She had already spent 40 pounds of his money, which was probably $60-some, $70 or something in American dollars. But in American dollars, he only had $180 in his account. So he's sweating. So he went to the bathroom to text his homeboy to see if his homeboy could lend him some money, send some money to his account. Like 150 more pounds. Y'all pay attention to the video, right?
I called him, I said, brother, please, I need money. I need like a bill 50, I'll run it back to you. So all I'm doing during the day is literally just doing this. Refreshing, just trying to see the balance is changing. So I'm sweating now, yeah, and then she's like, oh, do you want more? Should we get more drinks? In my head, I'm like, this is where it's gonna go left, because if I say no...
Yeah, you can't say no.
Here's where it gets interesting. When he came back and he was refreshing his screen, trying to see if his homeboy sent the money so he can have enough money to pay for the date, to make sure he had enough money, she was like, you want to get some more drinks? So she just living it up. She ain't got to pay for nothing. She just living it up. Y'all already know this is going to be an interesting conversation. Hold on, let me put the link in the chat. I'll put the link in the chat when the video over with. So, she asked, you want to get some more drinks? Now, he hadn't had nothing. She the only one that's been drinking. She done had 4 drinks already. He ain't had nothing. She asked him, you want to get some more drinks? As he's sweating, trying to see if his homeboy sent the extra money. Pay attention, y'all.
Can't say no, so I'm going, it's up to you. He's ordered more drinks now. I've then thought, yeah, this is where it's going to go left, because if I say no... Yeah.
Now, also, he said if he say no, he gonna look bad. And his homeboy was like, nah, you can't say no, dog. You can't say no to her if she wants some more drink. You can't look bad. That's one of my questions. Will you look bad if you say no after she done already had 4 drinks? After she done already had 4 drinks and she done ran the bill up $60, $60-some already, down to $70. Would you look bad if you say no? No, I ain't got that much money on me right now. Do women respect men that tell the truth? Or should he have lied? Or should he have played it like he played it and waited on his homeboy to send the money? Man, it's Phil weekend.
You can't say no.
I can't say no, so I'm going, it's up to you. He's ordered more drinks now. I've then thought, yeah, this is peak. I'm going to have to ask her to borrow me some money or let's go halves or something. I just thought, let me just refresh again. And I saw £300 in there. 150 there.
Big up broski, man.
Fabe.
Alright, Fabe, big up
Shout
yourself,
out Fabe.
man.
Fabe knows the story anyway. It gave me confidence in it, but it made me realise I can't do this. This is like living on the edge. So yeah, that was my worst experience I've ever had.
So obviously his homeboy did end up coming through. He kept refreshing his account, his phone, and he eventually seen 300 pounds, which was an extra 150 pounds on top of his 150 pounds. So apparently, at the end of the day, I guess he did have enough money to cover the bill. You know what I'm saying? Because she was just gonna run it up. She wanted to buy some more drinks, buy some more drinks. Pink say, I'd rather him keep it a buck. Would the ladies really be okay with that? Now, I know Pink. I know Pink is telling the truth, but would majority of ladies? Let me put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. Let me see. We're gonna talk about this early. There's the link. Let me pin it to the top of the chat. For some reason, when I go to the regular YouTube screen, this heart be in the way. I like the heart because, you know, you can keep hitting it. But I have to wait till my chat goes up a little bit so I can actually pin it up. Or can I pin it right? Can I pin it like this? Yeah, my bad. I ain't have to wait till it go up. I'm glad it, you know, I figured that out because that's been getting on my damn nerves. And every so often, my no cap crew, especially the mods, my mods, actually the only ones can do it. The mods, listen, every now and then, could y'all recopy and paste the link in the chat just in case people just, you know, forget to, you know, click the link at the top of the chat, you know, especially when I call out for people to join the panel. Let me see, let me read, Osa Fresh 1994. Could somebody give Osa Fresh or Osa Fresh? Osa Fresh. My bad, Osa. Somebody give Osa Fresh 1994 a warm welcome to the No Cap crew. Thank you, bro, for being here. I'm trying my best to notice all the new faces. Cause I don't think I've seen you before, but I hope you don't be a stranger, bro. Please welcome Osa Fresh 1994 to the No Cap crew. Osa Fresh says, I don't care if I look bad. If I don't got it, it is what it is. Hey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I feel you on that. I feel you. You kind of like me. Hey, I'll probably be like, hey, man, goddamn, you trying to get drunk before we eat? I probably would have said some shit like that. Man, goddamn, dog, you trying to get drunk before we eat? Is you got problems at home or something? You need to talk. Do you need to talk? God damn. You know she gonna be like, God, is it a problem? Yeah, I'm just saying, do you got problems? Emperor say, I would have told her no. If she don't like it, her gold digging ass can kick rocks, barefooted and expeditiously.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm asking for y'all opinions, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Y'all heard what Miss Piggy said. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Thank you for reminding the No Cap crew. Let me see if I got anybody. Okay. Emperor say, 4 drinks from jump? Nah, that ain't a date. That ain't a date right there. Man, listen, this lady was trying to suck up as much as she can. She was trying to suck up every goddamn thing. If you know what I mean. But am I over exaggerating? So his homeboy, and then what kind of homeboy do he got? What kind of homeboy he got? His homeboy not Emperor. See, you would have been the other type of homeboy that told him, hell yeah, you should have told her you ain't got it. You should have told her no. But y'all tell me, what kind of homeboy do he really got? His homeboy was like, nah, dude. Nah, chop. You can't tell her no. You can't tell her no, chop. That's what his homeboy was saying. You're gonna look too bad. You're gonna look too bad, chop. Can I get a sip of tea? A sip of tea? You're gonna look egregiously bad. That sound more Jamaican, don't it? My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. His homeboy is enabling that simp shit, Emperor. Even the women, even the No Cap crew women are saying 4 drinks is wow. You know what? I feel better now. Ryder Prophet say that's a fact. But how she going to just start ordering so much before the dinner? Some people ain't got no conscience. She showed signs of being a gold digger right then. Let me tell you something, man. I'm very I stay saying this right here. People need to have consideration, right? Consideration in relationships is very key and vital. Very key and vital. I'm gonna tell y'all, when I think about consideration in relationships, that to me, consideration might come before communication. Because, communication to me is very important in a relationship. Communication is key. But in order for somebody to be willing to communicate to you, they have to consider. Making sure you understand. They have to consider you understanding and knowing what's on their mind or what they did. Consideration might be the number one thing in a relationship. Consideration is so big. And that's one thing I see that girl did not have. Yeah, y'all ain't know each other, but damn. This y'all first time meeting each other, but it look like it might damn near gonna be the last. But these dudes so simple, you know what I'm saying? He probably just happy his homeboy was able to bail him out and send him an extra 150 pounds. Jet Core said he gonna look worse if he run the bill up and can't pay it. Yeah, cause he was trying to have faith in his homeboy. Hassan, what going on with you, bro? I'll get to you in a second. Mr. Youngblood say, I would have sent the money and then me and him would have had a long talk the next day. Hey, man, you know what? That sounds reasonable. But at least you wouldn't have been the homeboy telling him, no, you couldn't have said no. You're going to look too bad. No, you couldn't have said no. Am I saying my London accent right? Miss Piggy say, when I was in the dating world, I always followed my date's lead. Miss Piggy, you're a good woman.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I call a good woman. And that's what I call having consideration. Women, follow your date's lead. I'm going to tell y'all something, another thing. This is another thing I want to say. Don't women got it good? Don't women got it good? I'm going to tell you something. Women got it so good. Think about it. Think about it. And men, y'all think about it too. Think about it, men, what I'm about to say. Imagine how many dates you might go on in your lifetime, right? Both male and female. I don't know if y'all ever thought about this, but imagine how many dates you're gonna go on or you have went on in your lifetime. Let's just say you done went on 100 dates, right? If you're a female, 9 times out of 10, you ain't had to pay for the majority of them dates. You know how much money y'all save just when you look at the dating dynamic? Do you know how much money women save just by, if you just look at the dating dynamic? It's such a privilege to be a female in certain areas of life, isn't it? I mean, listen, consideration is automatically shown to females, isn't it? I want to ask the females out there, how good does it feel to know if you go on a date with a dude or, you know, if or a woman, you know what I'm saying? The woman that's the butch or the woman that considers herself the boy. Because I don't know how to film women, I don't know how that goes. If both of the females are pretty much feminine, but y'all gay, I don't know how y'all figure out who gonna pay. Yeah, I don't know if y'all split the bill just because both of y'all feminine and gay. I don't know how that goes. I ain't gonna speak on that. But I'm just talking about heterosexual females and females that like butch women. Have y'all thought about that? Females save so much money in the dating world. I'm talking about thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars, possibly tens of thousands of dollars. And men, guess what? Men have to spend the money. Women know that. That's why this girl on this video, right?
Taking a girl on a date, what cuisine are we looking at?
Took a girl to a place called Monkey House, yeah, and I didn't know how expensive it was. And you know how it is when you're going out and you're
Them
buying
places
these
are
drinks.
expensive for
They're expensive,
drink.
innit? So she's ordered like 4 cocktails, yeah, and she hasn't even ordered her food yet. It's coming up to like 40 quid. I've only got a bill 50. So I started like saying, I ain't even hungry, you know. She's like, well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna order. So I've gone to the toilet and I've texted my boy. He's not answering, so I've called him. I said, brother, please. I need money. I need like a bill 50. I'll run it back to you. So all I'm doing during the day is literally just doing this. Refreshing. Just trying to see the balances change. So I'm sweating now, yeah. And then she's like, oh, do you want more? Should we get more drinks? In my head, I'm like, this is where it's gonna go left, because if I say no,
yeah, you can't say no.
I can't say no, so I'm gonna. It's up to you. She's ordered more drinks now. I've then thought, yeah, this is peak. I'm gonna have to ask her to borrow me some money, or let's go halves or something. I just thought, let me just refresh again, and I saw £300 in there. 150 there.
Big up broski, man.
Fabe.
Alright, Fabe, big up
Shout
yourself,
out Fabe.
man.
Fabe knows the story anyway. It gave me confidence in it, but it made me realise I can't do this. This is like living on the edge. So yeah, that was my worst experience I've ever had.
Taking a girl on a date, what cuisine are we looking at?
He said because his homeboy sent him money, it gave him confidence. Do y'all see what men have to go through and the mental hula hoops and acrobats they have to experience just for a damn date? Men have spent millions of dollars, billions, trillions of dollars collectively. Men have spent trillions of dollars on dates. Have y'all actually thought about this? Women, a lot of times, unless they're going out by themselves, women, I'm gonna tell you something, a lot of times women like to go out with men, not necessarily because they like the man, it's because they know they ain't gonna have to spend their own money. They know that.
No cap.
They know it. They know they. This woman, it's evident because look, this lady felt free to order 4 drinks before they even had a chance to order off the menu a damn appetizer. That is if they was gonna get an appetizer or entree, let alone a dessert. It just shows you women are. This is not a hate speech. I'm just giving to y'all real. I'm just trying to make y'all think. Women, when it comes to the dating world, and I'm only talking about dates. I'm not talking about any other facet of life. I'm only talking about dates, so don't y'all get carried away. When it comes to the dating world, women are ultimately privileged. Women collectively have saved trillions of dollars. Trillions. And I ain't just talking about the feminine ones. I'm talking about the feminists. The ones that's feminists but still go out on dates. The ones that be talking shit to niggas. The ones that be talking shit and talking about they want equal rights. They need equal rights. Them. When you sit down at the Red Lobster table, the equal rights shit go out this window, don't it?
No captivity.
Don't the equal rights shit go out the window when you sit down at Red Lobster? They'd be looking at you crazy like, ooh, you gonna get the bill? What? Huh? Who you looking at? You looking at me? Goddamn, what happened to that feminist shit? What happened to that? And then when they do break down, they get mad enough and say, if they get bad enough and say, I can pay my own bill, guess how they say it? You know what? Give me the check. I'll pay my part. I'll pay my half of the bill. I'll pay whatever I order. They have an attitude, don't they? It's because they not used to it. Throughout antiquity, I'm talking about before Jesus, women have not been paying for dates. Women have saved, it might be a number past a trillion, quadrillion, what's centrillion, whatever is past a trillion, it's probably a couple of them past a trillion. That's how much money women have saved when it comes to dating or going out on dates. I'm trying to make y'all think. Women, please, for that fact alone or that reason alone, go easy on the men, because we've lost trillions of dollars, quadrillions of dollars. Go easy on us, okay? And if you was to be honest during this live stream and you're a woman, you would admit that you've saved thousands, tens of thousands of dollars in your lifetime, possibly hundreds of thousands, going on dates with men. Shout out to my brother Edie Man Williams in the building. Shout out to Edie Man. They rolling through, man. Let's go. Shout out to my brother Noble in the building. Appreciate you being here, Noble. Shout out to my sister, Travel One. We know Travel One got something to say. Travel One say women should save money on dates 100%. See what I mean?
No captivity.
Need I say more? It's the mentality. They already know. They gonna save. Look what she just. See, fellas, y'all ain't never looked at it like that. Women, when women get dressed for dates, they be doing their hair like this here. All the single lady. That's how they get dressed for a date. They be so goddamn happy. When a man get dressed for a date, guess how he be? It's a man, wow. It's a man. But it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. Let's move on to the next story, y'all. We're gonna glide through this next story, y'all. It's a sad story. And actually, this girl, she's from my area called Lakeland, Florida. She's from my area called Lakeland, Florida. Now, I don't know if you guys ever heard of this artist name. And what is his name? He was signed to Kodak Black. Jack Boy, that's his name. He's from Orlando, Florida, actually. And this girl was signed to Jack Boy, right? Some of you guys probably have heard of Jack Boy. Some of you haven't heard of Jack Boy. It's, you know, he was pretty big. He's pretty big in the South region, especially the Southeast region. I don't know if he's actually transcended up north and, you know, far west or whatnot. I don't know that, but I know he's big in this area, the southeastern region area. I know he's big here. In the way he used to be. He used to be big, but you know, he's kind of done a little, he done died down. His hype done died down a little bit. But this woman, right? Yes, exactly. Pink Polk County, right? So, yeah, that's right, Jet. He's from Broward, but he moved to Orlando a long time ago. You're absolutely right, Jet. Thank you for that clarification. But we're gonna go to the no cap room because I want to show y'all this video. Let me clean up the no cap room first. I gotta make sure the no cap room clean. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This is Jack Boy. And this was his artist. This was his artist, Lextasy. That's her name, Lextasy. It sounds like some kind of stripper name. But, you know, yeah, this was his artist. And so Lextasy told her story about her experience being signed under Jack Boy. Okay, and just to clarify, because I can't fast forward or rewind Instagram stories, right? But she said they were not a couple. They were not together. They were not boyfriend and girlfriend. They weren't nothing. She was just an artist. She was just an artist signed to him. I want y'all to pay attention to what she had to say about what she went through being signed under Jack Boy's moniker.
Spit on me, made me get in the shower, sit there butt ass with the fan on a 6-degree house. Yes, and humane. Don't make me suck dick or fuck him after he beat my ass. I'm bloody and bruised, eyes damn near shut. The last time before I even go to the hospital, made me suck his dick. Talking about some come here and suck my dick. After you beat shit out, you almost killed me with a fucking broomstick. Let's really talk about it. Just beat the shit out, Rican. Gonna beat the shit out, Desiree. I had the messages of Desiree just DMing me the other day when my story came out, telling me, oh yeah, that's the reason why they broke up. Because he used to beat the shit out of all his females. I was never in a relationship with Pierre, Jack Boy. This man will beat my ass because he will go through my phone and get mad about shit from years and years ago. Mind you, I'm not this man would get mad because I would have to get mad because I turn my back when we sleep. Like, I'm not what you want me to spoon you all night? Like, yeah, this is really surviving Jack Boy, because let's fucking talk about it. Let me show y'all something. A nigga bit me multiple times. Fuck is you talking about? I got a nigga would beat the shit out of me. Teeth mark on my motherfucking body. Y'all think this is a joke. Look at teeth. They made me come live with him. Made me move. I didn't even have no clothes. My clothes was still at my house in Lakeland, or where I was staying in Lakeland. So let's really talk about it. Like, come on now, be for real. Like, yeah, if we're gonna get into it, let's get into it. A nigga would beat my ass with metal broomsticks. Gonna beat my ass with a Dior belt that's hanging in his motherfucking closet. Nigga would whip Marnie slides, slam me, choke me to the point where I passed the fuck out. Nigga almost killed me. I had to jump off the balcony because he threatened a pistol with me. Like, go ahead and do a lie detector test, y'all, because for real, y'all really think this shit's so, like, I'm lying about this. Like, I gotta get clout from a I ain't even got no motion. I don't have no motion. He can't go to a Rolling Loud. He went to a South by Southwest to record some motherfucker won't even live for him. Fuck is you talking about? You gotta go to weak ass St. Lucie to get a little crowd. Cause you're lame. Securities. That's a man's biggest downfall. And it ain't even that disease down one, Zoe's down one. Real Haitian men don't put their hands on. Teeth mark on my motherfucking body. Y'all think this is a woman. Like, if you really a Zoe Poppy. And yes, y'all, I did take legal action, most definitely, about everything. So y'all wanna be, oh, you coming to Instagram and yeah, if all that shit wasn't real, why is there a restraining order in play? Make it make sense. They don't just grant restraining orders for no reason. You gotta have at least 4 incidences. Like, come on now. And they granted the same day they got it. At the end of the day, I'm gonna come out bigger than my whole situation. And I ain't even talk about this new talk about mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally. Like, I'm gonna feel way bigger than what the fuck I felt like them 6 months and how I feel now. I feel like nothing. Like, shit mentally took a fucking toll on me. And y'all just really like laughing like shit funny until it happens to y'all, it happens to your daughter, it happens to your mother or somebody. Like if you really is though.
So I'm not gonna play that again because for one, it was too much, you know what I'm saying? And then what she was describing on how, you know, he was treating her, when I first seen it, you know, I was taken back to say the least. But I felt the need to show it, right? Because we've had conversations in the past couple of days because I've made statements saying that in my marriage, you know, as a husband, I have to be the one in control of my house. So I wanted to speak on that, right? I think a lot of times when women are reluctant to say, hey, you know, a man is, you know, they're going to let a man be in control of the whole situation, the whole house or whatnot. A lot of times, and not all women, right? But sometimes it be because of situations like this. Women have had bad experiences. So, you know, when women, you know, create platforms and they spew ideologies or philosophies saying that, you know, women are the best leaders and men need to follow. And, you know, when women become feminists or, you know, it's because of situations like this. It's because of situations like this, right? Not all the time, but I'm just saying this is the reason why I showed this video. It's because of situations like this. And so she pointed out something. She said a lot of times what be at the forefront of why men act like that and display those type of characteristics is because they're insecure. And guess what? She's 100% absolutely right.
No Cap-tivity.
That young lady was absolutely right. That rapper, for one, is a pussy ass nigga. He's insecure on a whole nother level. Now, Freezy, I got my own insecurities, but my insecurities ain't psychotic. You feel what I'm saying? This nigga need help. And I don't think I even need to go into women. You know, if you even see any first signs of traits like that in men, you should never get involved with a guy like that. And I'm gonna tell you a lot of times, these guys that be in the street, the thuggish looking guys,
It's here for the thug.
the ones that go for, like, you know, they go for hard and they can, you know, and they just hard as a rock. And you know, they be type grilling you when you look at them. You understand what I'm saying? That kind. A lot of times when those guys, you know, of that type, when they be in the street and they call themselves thugs and stuff like that, I don't care if they've been to prison or I don't care what it is. A lot of times these guys have insecurity issues. Not all of them, right? But a lot of times they do. I know this for a fact. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Just because they look a certain way, just because they might look hard, just because they might look like, you know, they'll shoot you, or, you know, or they look like they're about their life, right? It don't mean that they are. And the reason why a lot of these guys end up putting hands on women like that And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not saying that this woman don't got no big mouth. It seems like she had a lot to say, and it seems like she might be a little feisty herself. But there's never an excuse to do a woman how she said this dude was doing her. And one could say she stuck around, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times they do stick around, especially when they feel like they have something to gain. She probably stuck around because she was signed to Jack Boy, and she wanted him to promote her. That's the whole reason why she was with him. But either or, I'm not gonna take no slack off of Jack Boy. Dudes like that are pussy ass niggas, and they're not fit to lead anybody. They're not fit to be in control of any households at all. At all. So the reason why I showed that video is to have some clarification on what I mean by a real man being in control of his household. A real man that has some restraint. A real man that has patience and understanding. And consideration. There's that word again.
No captivity.
There's that word again, consideration. But oftentimes when we run across men like this, they're very selfish and very self-centered. And all the women of the No Cap crew, or any woman that has not actually joined the chat yet, but you've been ghost watching for a while, if you encounter a guy like that, or start to get acquainted with a man like that, or dude like, well, he's not a man, a guy like that. Whenever you see the first signs of hostility, a guy that's not, that has not even short patience, zero patience, right? See that as a warning sign and leave, go away. I'm saying this because I really do care about the women in the No Cap crew. Well, I care about all women, right? All my brothers and sisters, not my brothers, but my sisters. I care about all my brothers and sisters. I meant to say that. But in this case, I care about my sisters. Yeah, I really do. So, we can have all these debates and all these conversations and whatnot. But I just want to do this quick segment to let you know I care about y'all, I care about my sisters. And listen, these are the warning signs is zero patience and very little consideration and selfishness and being self-centered. And we're gonna move on because I just wanted to show that, okay? I'm not gonna show it again because it's a little, it's a little sensitive content, but I just wanted to get that out the way. So what we're gonna talk about next, we're gonna read this quick story. Listen, I don't listen to Ariana Grande. I don't even know her music, but I know she's super huge in the pop entertainment world. But that's not why we about to go over this story. The reason why we about to go over this story is because she was married to this guy named Dalton Gomez, right? And they're getting a divorce. I'm going to read a little bit of this, but it's a reason why I'm going over this story, because, listen, I'm pretty sure most of y'all don't, it's probably some females in the No Cap crew that listen to Ariana Grande. Put a 1 in the chat if you listen to Ariana Grande. But I'm pretty sure most of y'all don't listen to Ariana Grande. But I'm pretty sure most of y'all have heard of Ariana Grande and know that, she super paid. Well, this title reads, Ariana Grande and Dalton Gomez settled a divorce 6 months after breakup. The single will pay him $1,250,000. It say, woo, socialites, get a load of this. After calling off their marriage months ago, Ariana Grande and Dalton Gomez have settled their divorce. According to an exclusive report by TMZ, shout out to TMZ, the singer and real estate broker hashed out their divorce on October 6th. It was said that Ariana Grande, that is, will cough over a one-time tax-free payment of $1,250,000 to Dalton Gomez, that is, and he will also get half the net proceeds of their LA home sale. However, he will not be collecting spousal support.
No Cap-tivity.
He will not be collecting spousal support. I know a lot of y'all are asking, Freezer, why you read that damn story? We don't give a damn about Ariana Grande. I'm gonna tell y'all why I read that story. Now, $1,250,000. It seems like a lot of money. And to the majority of us, probably all of us, are part of the No Cap crew, because I don't know, it might be some, multi-millionaires a part of the No Cap crew. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge y'all pockets. But I do want to say this. That boy got $1,250,000 from Ariana Grande. And he's gonna get half of what they sell their house for. He's gonna get half of that. But he's not going to get spousal support. Do y'all know how much Ariana Grande is worth? Do y'all know what Ariana Grande's net worth is? Do y'all know what Ariana Grande net worth is? Pink said he played the long game. No, he didn't, Pink. He didn't play the long game because he didn't get no spousal support. He got a one-time fee of $1,250,000. $1,250,000. And he's going to get half of the house when they sell it. Do y'all know how much Ariana Grande is worth, her net worth? I'm going to tell y'all, Ariana Grande is worth $240 million.
No Cap-tivity.
Ariana Grande is worth $240 million. Let me see if I got them up here. I thought I had their picture. Let me see. Let me go back down here. Let me put their picture up here. Ariana Grande is worth $240 million. And her husband, now soon to be her ex-husband, only made out with $1,250,000 and half of the house. No spousal support. No spousal support at all. I just wanted to share that. Now, I don't think they was married. They was only married 2 years or a little over 2 years, but they was married long enough to get a divorce, right? Because we know sometimes if you're married under 2 years or something like that, you can get an annulment. But I wouldn't give a damn. I'm gonna tell you something. If it was flipped, if that situation was reversed, if Dalton Gomez was worth $240 million and Ariana Grande was the the other one, I guarantee you the family courts would have graped Dalton Gomez. She would have got spousal support. She damn sure would have got more than $1,250,000. She probably would have got some shit like some shit like $20 million or something like that. But I just want to try to put this in perspective for y'all. Okay, Miss Piggy say every state doesn't grant annulments. I didn't know that. Thank you. That's why I got my no cap crew. Thank you. Thank you, Ryder Prophet. She would have got half his damn money.
No Cap-tivity.
This girl is worth $240 million, and this dude only got $1,250,000. That's it. No spousal support. She made out like a fat rat.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm gonna tell you something. All my female no cap crew, if y'all say different, listen, I'm forced to believe that's your bias. She made out like a fat rat. She's worth $240 million, and Dalton Gomez only got $1,250,000. That's it. No spousal support. I want to keep repeating that. No spousal support. Thank you, Pink. Pink said he literally only copped a decent Birkin bag of her, a fly wedding assets and clout. That's it. That's it. Miss Piggy say, Freezer, they wasn't married that long. I don't give a damn. You not, Miss Piggy, you're not listening to me. See, women can understand when it's on the reverse, when the woman is the defendant. But what I'm trying to tell y'all, if Dalton Gomez was the one worth $240 million, the family courts wouldn't have been saying, oh, y'all weren't married that long. She only get $1 million. Listen, I was going to say, I just don't believe that. Let me put a poll in the chat. We finna settle this right now. Finna put a poll in the chat. Would Ariana Grande have gotten more from the divorce? Will Ariana Grande have gotten more from the divorce? I put the poll in the chat. Noble say, what state is it? Let me see. He said he can look up the laws right quick. What state was Ariana Grande and Dalton Gomez married? California. It's California, Noble. That's what it said, California. Let me see how y'all voting. Uh-oh, it's 50-50. I told y'all. It's 50-50 right now. Let me see. Okay, 57. Okay, no is winning. Come on, fellas. I need y'all to vote, fellas. I need my fellas to vote. Let's go. Okay, see, it's tied up. I don't know. I just feel like she would have got more. Just because she's a female. I mean, come on, we know how this stuff go. Appreciate that, Emperor. See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not the only one that think this way. Vote if you think Ariana Grande would have gotten more in this situation. If her husband was the one worth $240 million. He only got damn near $1 million and no spousal support. And he gonna get half of the house when they sell it. Okay, let me see what Noble found out. Noble is a human form of information, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know that now. Noble wrote, the guideline states that the paying spouse's support be presumptively 40% of his or her net monthly income, reduced by 1/2 of the receiving spouse's net monthly income. So let's find out how much Dalton Gomez is worth. That's how we do that, Mal. Let me show y'all this bullshit, man. Let me show y'all this shit. Now, we just seen what Noble wrote, right? Noble said the guideline states that the paying spouse's support be presumptively 40% of his or her net monthly income. So 40%, right, of Ariana Grande's net monthly income. Now, we know she's worth $240 million. We know she's worth $240 million, right? And then it say, reduced by 1/2 of the receiving spouse's net monthly income. Y'all want to see how much Dalton Gomez is worth? Dalton Gomez is worth $20 million in comparison to her 240, and all he got was $1 million. Come on now. Come on, Miss Piggy. Come on, Miss Piggy. Come on now. Level with me. Level with me, Miss Piggy. Ryder Prophet say, we all know she would have got more. Let's stop playing games. We see it all the time. Exactly.
This one here for the thug.
Emperor say the woman always gets more when the dude is the breadwinner. Dudes get graped. Exactly.
This one here for the thug.
Miss Piggy say, also, Freezy, what if he didn't want spousal support? Man, listen, come on now. Now, I get that. I probably wouldn't want spousal support, because I'm a man, right? But this saying this was kind of making it seem like he was denied damn the spousal support. He would, yeah. Now, if he didn't want spousal support, and you're right about that, Miss Piggy, I'm going to take that off the table. Pink say he got what he was supposed to get. Family Code Section 4320, the duration of the marriage. See, there we go. Miss Piggy say, I read he wanted spousal support up front. See? And he didn't get it. And he didn't get it. Mia said, tell me the truth and I would not have a problem with paying the bill or split it. Oh, so she's talking about the first story. You know what? That's very admirable of you, Mia. Could y'all welcome Mia to the No Cap crew? Welcome Mia M to the No Cap crew. Do I know you, Mia? Let me know if I know you. I got a feeling I know you, Mia. Noble said, with the exception of a marriage longer than 10 years, a reasonable period of time is generally 1/2 the length of the marriage. With the exception of a marriage longer than 10 years, with the exception of a marriage longer than 10 years, I'm trying to sort that out, Noble, because I'm having a blind moment right now. With the exception of a marriage longer than 10 years, a reasonable period of time is generally 1/2 the length of the marriage. What does that mean, Noble? Could you explain that? Super chat. Shout out to Miss Piggy. She, with the $5 super chat, she said, Freezy, that was his spousal support. That was the agreement. The amount he received was upfront spousal support. Oh, okay. So you're saying that the $1 million was his spousal support? So that's what they gave him for spousal support? Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, I hope you realize you proving my point, Miss Piggy. They shitted on him.
This one here for the thug.
Router Prophet say, Freezy, bro, if you are entitled to take it, this is the problem. It has nothing with being a man. Women wanted equal opportunity, so we are all equal. Hey, listen, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. All I'm saying is that most men, they ain't even expecting that shit anyway. Look at this dude. They graped him over the coals. So a lot of times men be like, why even ask for that shit? Because they gonna do me dirty in the damn way. But I feel you though, Ryder Prophet. You absolutely right. Okay, Nova, I thought it was just me. Shout out to Miss Piggy with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Super chat. Appreciate you, Miss Piggy. Billy D. Adams say, who is that? That's Ariana Grande. That's Ariana Grande, Billy D. Adams. I don't know if you ever heard of her. I know she's a mega pop star, Ariana Grande, but I don't listen to her music. She's first of all, she's too young for me to be considering listening to her music. There go that word again, considering.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not finna consider no goddamn Ariana Grande. Well, her music, I ain't finna consider that shit. But yeah, listen. Let me see. Let's close out this topic by looking at the poll. The fan guy says she is 30 years old. Could somebody welcome the fan guy to the No Cap crew? Could somebody please welcome the fan guy to the No Cap crew? Thank you for being here, the fan guy. Thank you for that information. She's 30 years old, so she ain't no damn baby. She ain't no damn baby. She just anorexic. That's all. I'm just stop playing. I'm like, she ain't. She just thin, and she's thin, not anorexic. Allegedly. Let me stop. That was a joke. Just because you're super thin don't mean you're anorexic. I'm just saying she's very small. She's very small. Billy D ain't got no sense. He told me, I'll pop her off. The man got done dirty, man. Let me look at the poll. And listen, the vote is in. 60% yes, 40% no, Miss Piggy. Aha, Miss Piggy. Aha, me piggy.
No captivity.
So, would Ariana Grande have gotten more from the divorce? 60% of the No Cap crew voted yes. So I'm not by myself. No, he wasn't supposed to get half. Listen, women get half. Why not? But I'm just saying, I'm not saying necessarily half. But yeah, $1 million. Come on now. Nova said, the goal that the supported party shall be self-supporting within a reasonable period of time. The first part, okay, gotcha. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that edification. Damn, man, I love my brother Nova, man. And he goes on to explain. So it's explaining how long spousal support will last, being 1/2 of the total time they were married. Okay, so a year's worth. So he's going to get a year's worth of spousal support. Okay. Okay, so 40% of how much she worth, that 200, that's or how much she probably make a month. But let's just say 40% of 240 million is let me see, 40% of 240 million is 120. Let's just say $100 million. I don't know. I'm trying to do some goddamn math. That shit's supposed to have been more than $1 million. That's what I'm trying to say. That shit's supposed to have been more than $1 million. I wouldn't give a damn. That shit's supposed to have been more than $1 million. See how I just said carry the 12 and 100 million, and then over here you subtract 50 million. I don't know, but I know that shit's supposed to be more than 1 million. That's all I know. Damn right, she came up. She came up, Billy D. Noble says, nothing in this section is intended to limit the court's discretion to order support. Nothing in this section is intended to limit the court's discretion to order support for a greater or lesser length of time based on any of the other factors listed in the section. Section 4336. There you go. Nothing in this section is intended to limit the court's discretion to order support. Whether you a male or a female. Did my No Cap crew read this? Did you hear me read this shit? Nothing is supposed to get into the way of the court's discretion. I don't give a damn if you're in court crying or if you're a female, it don't matter. Treat both genders the same. Thank you, Noble. That's all I was trying to say from the jump. It's the court's discretion, but time of marriage is considered, but not limited. So yes, they could have gave him way more. Exactly. That's all I was saying. Let me tell you something. I did the math so quick in my head. Do. Yeah, he probably got more. That's how quick I did the math. Do. Oh yeah, he's supposed to got more. My calculator's so damn fast. Hey, David, Big David Simpson, what's going on, bro? I want to say, hey, thank you for showing up, bro. Damn, about time. No captivity. David, I missed your super chat at the end of the show before last. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Man, I've been shouting you out since yesterday, bro. But you just showing up. Thank you for the super chat, Dave. Thank you for it. I really appreciate it, bro. I really do appreciate it, bro. And forgive me, you know, actually, your chat was the last chat of the evening, and I probably hit the end button before I actually realized you sent it. But thank you, bro. Thank you. You know, either way, I'm going to recognize it. Thank you, Big Dave. Appreciate that, bro. Miss Piggy say, don't forget her son is in the back. Man, her son be chilling, man. That's my dog. That's my shooter. Her son is my shooter, man. Her son, how you doing, man? Hold on, I mute. Hold on. How you doing, her son?
No, I'm good, Freezy. How you doing?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just talking to my friend.
Okay. See, Miss Piggy. Look, Miss Piggy care about you, man. She's looking out for you. Somebody, don't forget about her son, Freezy.
How you doing, Miss Piggy?
Lee, y'all gonna look out for her son. Damn. What? Y'all better look out for Freezy. Like they love her son. Damn, man. I see you about that, her son. So this brings us to the main topic, right? Which is Tia Mowry and her husband. Tia Mowry, basically, she, just in case y'all been living under a rock, Tia Mowry been living under, I'm finna say been living under a rock. Tia Mowry recently got divorced. I want to say last year. Was it last year? Or the beginning of this year? It was recently. It was recently. They just got a divorce, her and Corey Hardrick, which is her ex-husband, right? And so when they first completed their divorce, she was, taking pictures, she was doing photo shoots, she was she was on Instagram, she was living her best life. You know what I'm saying? She was all over the place, smiling, acting like she's living her best life. She said something about Corey Hardrick. I don't know if y'all remember this, but she said something about Corey Hardrick as if she had moved past him, and basically she said she graduated. I don't know if it was on the Sherry, I forgot the lady that has the talk show, Sherry something. We just talked about her the other day, Sherry Shepherd. I think she was on the Sherry Shepherd show. Do y'all remember when Tia Mowry said she graduated? She said, listen, they asked her, why did you want a divorce? Why did you file for divorce from your? She said, well, oh no, they asked her, did he cheat? Did he cheat on? She was like, no, he didn't cheat on me. He didn't cheat on me. I just feel like, sometimes you just come to a point where you graduate. It's like graduating high school. You go to the 9th grade, you go to the 10th grade, you go to the 11th grade, you go to the 12th grade, and then you graduate. And then, you leave high school and you go to college. That's what she likened her filing for divorce from her husband, Corey Hardrick, to. That's what she likened it to. Graduating high school. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody remembers that analogy she used for divorcing her husband, Corey Hardrick. She said she graduated. They asked her, did he cheat on you? Was he beating your ass? She said, oh no, Corey is awesome. I just felt like I graduated. Does anybody remember she made that statement? Yes, Pink, exactly. He made a very kind Instagram post about how he didn't cheat. My boy Billy remember that. Yeah, he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat, or he didn't put his hands on me. I just feel like it was time for graduation. Like you graduate high school and, yeah. Do y'all remember that crazy ass shit? Thank you, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy say she remember too. I love my No Cap crew, man. We remember every damn thing. Of course, I covered the story too. So if y'all don't remember this story, conveniently, your boy Freezy covered this story on the video section, not the live section. But go to my channel and click on the videos, not the lives, but the video section. And those are my pre-recorded videos. Just scroll up, scroll down, and you're gonna see the video I did about Tia Mowry and her husband. You're gonna see their picture on the thumbnail, and it explained every damn thing. It explained every damn thing. Pink says she got tired of his ass. She cold-blooded. See what I'm saying? Yeah, cold-blooded. She's also richer than him. We're going to get into it, Pink. We're going to get into it. So I have a video. She did a... Shout out to Dina Forbes in the building. Dina Forbes say just because she didn't give... First of all, could my No Cap crew welcome Dina Forbes to the family? Welcome Dina Forbes to the family. But it seems like she's kind of, in opposition to what I'm saying. But either or, we always show love to the newcomers. Please welcome Dina to the family. Dina said, just because she didn't give details about the why doesn't mean there wasn't a good reason. Listen, let me tell you something, Dina Forbes. I understand what you're saying. But even Corey Hardrick came out publicly on social media and defended himself and say he didn't cheat and he didn't treat her no kind of way. He treated her with the utmost respect, Dina. So Dina, I understand that you with the sister code, but it seems like you're gonna have to bow down to this one here because he even came out defending himself, and guess what? She backed it. She affirmed that Corey Hardrick was telling the truth. This dude was a great guy. She seconded the motion. That's what she did. And excuse me for getting, I just get a little passionate. Welcome Dina Forbes to the chat. Yeah, he spoke out publicly. For a while, he kept quiet. But after a while, when she was acting like she was living her best life and she reduced him to, I just graduated high school. He spoke out publicly, and he defended himself. He was saying he treated that woman good. She left him. She left him for no good reason, just because she got bored and she wanted to graduate to something better. Let's find out if she did graduate from high school to college. No Cap crew, could y'all stay with me? Let's find out if Tia Mowry graduated on to something better.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's find out if Tia Mowry graduated onto something better. Just recently, Tia Mowry sat down on the couch and did an interview. Right? Talking about how she's living in these present days and times, giving an update on her dating status. Yeah. And Dina Forbes, I want you to pay attention to this video because she actually reflected some more on her marriage with Corey Hardrick. She's actually going to enlighten us about Corey Hardrick some more during this interview. Dina Forbes say, I understand he didn't cheat. Would you rather her talk badly about him publicly? Apparently, Dina, listen, Dina, respectfully, apparently, according to her and him, there's nothing bad to talk about. He was even a great father. She even said that, which is what a lot of women complain about nowadays. He was a great father. He even took care of his kids well. I think he was damn near almost like a stay-at-home dad at one time because she was the breadwinner. She got bored. She wanted something better. She caught the damn Vivica A. Fox disease. She caught the damn Kendra G disease. She caught the damn Selena Johnson disease. She caught the damn Chanel Scott disease. Y'all pay attention, man. I'm going to go to the big screen on this one here. I'm going to go to the big screen on this one here, man. Y'all pay attention. Please pay attention. To what Tia Mowry had to say. We're about to get into it. Let's go to the screen share room. I'm gonna bring this video up. And mind you guys, we're gonna be stopping, periodically through this video because the video is 4.5 minutes long. But it's great information and it's, and it's very interesting. Here we go. Hold on.
Let me ask you, Tia.
Okay, go ahead.
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God!
What is it like out there for a single?
Thank you, Emperor. Emperor is always on point. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Let me start it over.
Let me ask you, Tia.
Okay, go ahead.
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God!
What is it like out there for a single woman?
Shot of tequila? No.
So let's just stop it right there, right? Let's just stop it right there. The host asked her, so Tia, what is it like in the dating world? Did y'all see how she reacted to his question? The host asked her, what is it like in the dating world? Listen up.
Let me ask you, Tia.
Okay, go ahead.
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God!
What is it like?
Actually, he asked her, how hard is it in the dating world? She said, oh my God, oh my God. Listen up closely, y'all.
Out there for a single woman.
Shot of tequila? No. No,
I haven't been single for 5 years, so I don't know what this world is like out there. But I know it. But from what I see and from what I hear, it is tough.
It is very tough. I will say I've only been in the dating world for, I want to say, 3 months now.
Mm-hmm.
She said it is very tough. Now, let's not go too hard on her. She says she's been according to her, she says she's only been in the dating world 3 months now, right? But she could be lying, right, Dina Forbes? She could be lying about those 3 months, right, Dina Forbes? But nevertheless, she said the dating world is very, very hard. And she needs a shot of tequila.
It is exhausting.
It's exhausting.
I want to throw.
It's exhausting. Let's go back. Let's run that back.
Now, and it is exhausting.
It's exhausting.
I want to throw the towel in. Months now, and it is exhausting.
It's exhausting.
I want to throw the towel in.
She wants to throw the towel in already. We're only 30 seconds into the video. We're only 30 seconds into the video, And she's already saying she wants to throw the towel in. And she said she's only been out there 3 months, which we all know she capping. We all know she lying. But she says she already wants to throw the towel in, y'all. Pay attention.
I'm like, what is wrong with, you know? You know, and I will say this.
Okay.
Someone had told me, and I wanted to be like,
hold on, now y'all remember this. Y'all remember what Dina Forbes said. Dina Forbes said, it's hard, but she would rather that than be with her ex. Could y'all please remember what Dina Forbes wrote as we go through this? Could y'all please remember what Dina Forbes wrote as we go through this video? Bookmark what Dina Forbes wrote, y'all. She would rather go through this hard-ass dating life than be with Corey Hardrick, who was a great father and, according to her, a great husband as well.
no, I disagree with you, and I don't want to believe it. They were like, you just, because my last relationship when dating was, you know, when I was, you know, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful.
She can't even say his name. She said, when I was dating, when I was dating this person, say his name, Tia. Say Corey. Say Corey, Tia. Say it. She can't even say the nigga name.
No captivity.
That's how fucked up she is right now. And notice, guess what? Notice, y'all. She's only saying good things about Corey. She's comparing her present to her past. Pay attention, Dina.
I wanted to be like, no, I disagree with you, and I don't want to believe it. They were like, you just, because my last relationship when dating was, you know, when I was, you know, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, you know, involved.
Dina!
No captivity.
Where's Dina? Dina, where are you? Where are you, Dina? What did Tia just say? Tia said it was amazing. Tia Mowry said it was amazing. Being with Corey, her ex-husband, was amazing. I'm not a rocket scientist, but I do believe amazing is better than ready to throw in the towel. What do you guys think?
This one here for the thug.
Let's keep going.
Because my last relationship when dating was, you know, when I was, you know, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, you know, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer, you know, present, meaning like people just don't court each other anymore. And this person was like, well, you know, that's old news. Like people just don't do that anymore. There's just this whole new way of doing things. And I'm like,
oh, you mean to tell me you can't run across somebody like the man that you graduated from? Look, can somebody tell me if is this the most dumbest shit you ever heard of your life? She graduated. She said she left her marriage because she graduated from high school to college, but yet and still you're looking for the same classes that you took in high school. Make it make sense.
No captivity.
Make it make sense. You graduated from him, but you're looking for the same qualities that you used to have in him. Make it make sense.
You know, that's old news. Like people just don't do that anymore. There's just this whole new way of doing things. And I'm like, you mentioned tradition, you know, and I think that's where it kind of needs to go back to, you know, where, you know, a man is courting a woman and showing her.
Yeah. That's what Corey used to do. Miss Piggy says, and I read somewhere they are still good friends and co-parent very well, but I don't know what's true. I'm pretty sure they're still good friends, Miss Piggy. I'm pretty sure they're still good friends. See, Dina, let me tell y'all something. Dina Forbes, we got love for Dina Forbes, but this is the problem with women like Dina Forbes. It's just not you, Dina Forbes, right? You don't believe that women can also be self-centered and make terrible choices. You just don't believe that. You just don't believe that. Women like Dina Forbes thinks that there is always a legitimate reason why women file for divorce and leave the husband they wish they never left.
This one here for the thug.
I want y'all to pay attention. Please pay attention, my No Cap crew.
Is courting a woman and showing her, you know, how much he appreciates her and wants her and loves her or wants to be with her. And I feel like what's happening now, and again, I've only been in the world for a few months, is they have this mentality right off the bat that there is someone else. Do you know what I mean? Like there could be someone else.
Is it that they're the prize?
Yes.
We talking deep.
She's saying that the men of today think that they're the prize. I'm going to tell you what's done happened, y'all. I'm going to tell you exactly why she said that. And see, the host is trying to help her out. Of course, he's trying to be cordial because she's his guest. But the reason why she feels like men think they're the prize is because men have started understanding their worth and they don't let women treat them the way she treated Corey Hardrick. Right? Men are way more awakened nowadays. She's having trouble finding her knight in shining armor like Corey Hardrick was. Right?
No captivity.
She's having trouble. She's having trouble. Well, I tell you what, Dina Forbes. If your husband is a great father, if your husband is one of your best friends, and he don't beat you and he hasn't cheated on you, but you feel like there's still some legitimate reason why you should leave that type of man, I tell you what, Dina Forbes, leave him then. Leave him and see what you get. You're gonna end up right like Tia Mowry. Because y'all try so hard to make sense out of some bullshit. You know how many women would love to have a man that's a great father, a good husband, and a man that don't cheat? You guys will legitimize any fucking thing.
Here, we about to get into it.
Oh my God, that the man is the prize.
The man is the prize.
Yes, I'm talking loud. Yes, that is so true. Like they've taken it off of
the woman.
The woman.
And if we read the scriptures, we look in the Bible, the man becomes more infatuated with himself. And it's so.
Can I ask y'all something? First of all, I don't know what this clown talking about. This clown it's just, I just get sick and tired of these fucking simps. But let me tell y'all something. When you get married, what else are you supposed to expect in a marriage other than your husband being a good husband and him being a great father? I mean, is there anything else you're supposed to, what he's supposed to take you to Grand Canyon every weekend, or y'all supposed to jump out of planes or some shit? You know, see, this is the problem. Women, they pay attention to these fucking, you know, these superstars or these actors or these famous people and thinking life is always supposed to be exciting. So you leave your boring ass spouse, right? And so you leave your boring ass spouse and then you look for somebody who's more exciting. But guess what? Those more exciting guys think they the prize. Yeah.
No captivity.
Yeah, go out there and see how they work out for you.
It's so true.
So I'm a gym guy. You know, I love the gym. I'm fitness. Okay. And I love the idea of building and growing and being successful and all the young entrepreneurs. It's very cool to see, but does it come to a point where people are just too self-absorbed?
Oh God, very much so.
And I feel like a lot of men kind of lost women are the catch. You know, women are beautiful. Women.
Do y'all hear this bullshit? Do y'all hear this bullshit? It's niggas like this that make it bad for us. This nigga sounds so goddamn pussy. Look at this nigga.
A lot of men kind of lost women are the catch. You know, women are beautiful. Women create life. Women create a home. Women are hustlers now and entrepreneurs and doing so much.
How can you create a home and be a hustler and an entrepreneur at the same goddamn time? How can you? Man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm just, man, these fucking niggas don't even know it though. They think just because they talk in a melancholy fucking voice, they make it so much fucking stiff. This nigga dumb as fuck. Pink say he know he ain't Pink. He is not telling the damn truth. Emperor say capping ass nigga. Exactly. Ryder probably say laugh out loud, simp ass dude. Emperor say simp ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Lock me and him up in a room together. Bet that soft ass nigga fold in 30 seconds. Fuck that nigga.
No captivity.
Nigga, I hate these niggas, man. Big Daddy say pandering. That's what he doing. Y'all want to know what pandering look like? Here you go. Y'all want to know what pandering look like? Here you go.
And it's so
true.
So I'm a gym guy. You know, I love the gym. I'm fitness. Okay. And I love the idea of building and growing and being successful and all the young entrepreneurs. It's very cool to see, but does it come to a point where people are just too self-absorbed?
Oh God, what's happening now?
We read the scriptures, we look in the Bible.
Yes, I'm talking loud. Yes, that is so true. Like they've taken it off of the woman.
And if we read the scriptures, we look in the Bible, the man becomes more infatuated with himself. And it's so
true.
So I'm a gym guy. You know, I love the gym. I'm fitness. Okay. And I love the idea of building and growing and being successful and all the young
What do you going to the gym got anything to do with the fuck you talking about right now?
No cap.
See, man. Chill out, Fred. Chill out.
Entrepreneurs. It's very cool to see, but does it come to a point where people are just too self-absorbed?
Oh God, very much so.
And I feel like a lot of men kind of lost women are the catch. You know, women are beautiful. Women create life.
Do y'all want to see what pandering look like? Does anybody want to see what a motherfucking simp look like? Do anybody want to see what a simp look like? I bet Corey Hardrick want to whoop the shit out this nigga, man.
No captivity.
Puss ass niggas, man.
Women create a home. Women are hustlers now, entrepreneurs, and doing so much. And I just feel like men don't appreciate them the same way that they used to. And I know, and I hear this all the time, and I know we're gonna get this. Well, women are different.
She just left a nigga. She just left a nigga that appreciated her, cause she said it herself. You dummy.
This one here for the thug.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. These niggas, these motherfuckers be so goddamn dumb, man. I'm telling y'all, these niggas be so goddamn dumb. I'm talking about it's just a shame how dumb these niggas be. Tired of these niggas, man. He's saying, you know, and you know, it's hard to find a man that appreciates a woman. Well, she just left one, you dumbass nigga.
No captivity.
Could somebody do me a favor and welcome Lynn to the No Cap crew? Could somebody do me a favor and welcome Lynn to the No Cap crew? Thank you for being here, Lynn. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Cajun Darkfire in the building, man. They rolling through, man. Y'all bear with me, man. I'm sorry. But I'm just saying my pressure going up from listening to this crock of shit.
And doing so much, and I just feel like men don't appreciate them the same way that they used to. And I know, and I hear this all the time, and I know we're gonna get this. Well, women are different now too. You know, women are. I understand that, but I feel like men set the tone.
It's true, and I feel like also it seems as if men are now just looking.
Pay attention. Pay attention. Now, none of this is about Corey Hardrick. Listen, I want you guys to pay attention. None of this is what she's describing is about Corey Hardrick, her ex-husband. All of this, what she's describing, the bad shit, all the negative shit is about the niggas that she's been running into since she's been dating. Since she left her fucking husband. Right? She's not talking about the husband she left. She left this dude. She left Corey Hardrick. But the bad shit she's describing, the negative niggas that she talking about, whether it be white or black, niggas or crackers, it don't matter. She's talking about the men that she's encountering since after she left Corey, after she quote unquote graduated. Oh, I'm going in because I remember this story. I remember when she left my dog. I remember when she left my damn dog.
At women as objects. Do you know what I mean? And just from one need or perspective, as opposed to, looking at building and growing. And what I mean by building, like building a family, growing a beautiful unit, for your family. And
that's what Corey was doing.
No captivity.
I got to get these evil spirits out of here, y'all. Listen, I know I say I'm tired of these niggas, but get what? I'm tired of these hoes too, man. I'm tired of these motherfucking hoes, man. Ain't that what Corey was doing? Ain't that what Corey was doing? Let's rewind. Ain't that what he was doing? Look at what she said, y'all.
And growing, and what I mean by building, like building a family. You know what I mean? And just from one need or perspective, as opposed to, you know, looking at building and growing, and what I mean by building, like building a family. You know, looking at building and growing, and what I mean by building, like building a family. You know, looking at building and growing, and what I mean by building, like building a family, growing a beautiful unit, you know, for your family and your kids, building for a better future. And I just feel like things are so, it's like.
Are the women that was supporting her and defending her ready to throw in the towel yet? Let me put a poll in the chat, man. Are the women that was defending her are y'all ready to throw in the towel yet? Are y'all ready to admit that this bitch is batshit fucking crazy? Y'all remember when she left her husband, she started wearing that damn black eyeshadow, whatever that shit called. Y'all remember she started looking gothic like a fucking vampire, right? That bitch batshit crazy, man. I'm finna put a poll in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna finish playing this video, but y'all, I need y'all to vote on this poll. I need all the men and the women to vote on this damn poll.
You know, looking at building and growing, and what I mean by building, like building a family, growing a beautiful unit, you know, for your family and your kids, building for a better future. And I just feel like
building and growing for your family and your kids, building a better future. I wonder what better man to do that with than your fucking husband you had kids with.
No Cap-tivity.
things are so, it's like instant gratification. You know what I mean? They just want something like quick and easy and now. I don't know. It's not easy.
We live in some crazy times, right?
Yeah,
It's a very tough time.
But I believe.
So in other words, she's saying the niggas that she been running into, the niggas and the crackers that she been running into, they just, listen, hold on. She's saying that the crackers and the niggas that she been running into, they just wanna fuck.
No Cap-tivity.
They want it quick and easy. What you thought, Tia? How old is Tia Mowry? Let me look this up. Does anybody know how old Tia Mowry is? Does anybody know how old Tia Mowry is? Tia Mowry is 45 years old. She's 45 years old. Pink say she rich, they trying to run a bag. You goddamn right. That's all she really good for at this point. Cause everybody knows she batshit crazy. Everybody know that. Miss Piggy say, why she gotta be a bitch? Come on, Miss Piggy, don't get in your feelings. You know this lady batshit crazy. Y'all pay attention to what she said. She say these fellas out here in the dating world, they want it quick and easy. Nobody wants to take their time in the world. Take their time with you for what? Yeah, take their time with you for what? You ain't got but about damn near 40 more years.
And I just feel like things are so, it's like instant gratification. You know what I mean? They just want something like quick and easy and now.
They want to fuck, Tia. Just say that. Listen, why they always trying to be politically correct? Just say, Tia, just say, they just all they want to do is just fuck me. Well, we tried to tell you that, dummy. We tried to tell you that, you dummy.
I don't know. It's not easy.
We live in some crazy times, right?
Yeah,
It's a very tough time.
But I believe.
As you should.
I'm not gonna, give up. I just want to put that out there.
See how they go to talking when they go out there? See how they go to talking when they go out there, when they leave a good man. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't wanna give a fuck if that nigga cheated on her a couple of times. She bragged on this man and said, this man is a good dude. He's a great father. Now she out here saying, it's hard out here. You think? And not only is it hard out here, you got to deal with the end that cause it niggas too. Don't this shit go round full circle? Don't this shit come back round full circle? Listen, y'all better stay with No Captivity with Freezy. We talk about this shit all the time.
No Captivity.
Women of the No Cap crew, we gonna get you married if you ain't already. And we gonna make sure we train your ass that you have a successful relationship. We gonna make sure that you don't make the same mistakes that Tia Mowry made with her batshit crazy ass.
No Captivity.
To that, yes, it does seem as if there's, what do they say, pee in the pool.
Wow. So she's in the dating pool and she says pee in the goddamn pool. How much worse can you describe the dating pool than saying it's pee in the goddamn pool? Well, guess what you just left? You just left some goddamn purified water. That's what you just left.
No Captivity.
You just left some goddamn Aquafina.
No Captivity.
You just left some goddamn spring water.
No Captivity.
You just left Distilled Zephyr Hills.
No Captivity.
But it was you wanted to go deal with that damn piss. You wanted to go drink that goddamn piss. You did it to yourself. And his women still blaming Cora Hundred. Dina Forbes, welcome to the No Cap crew. But you know you wrong. You know goddamn well you wrong. How in the hell? See, how in the hell women is still blaming Corey Hardrick and this nigga ain't saying shit since she left? They still blaming his ass. They still blaming Corey Hardrick. The man was a great father. The man was a good husband. And guess what? It's still his fault that she's drinking piss right now.
This one here for the thug.
I hope it ain't peeing in the bowl. I don't know what it is.
Shout out to Dragonfly Jones' cousin in the building, man. Appreciate you being here, bro. Kind of look like my dog Nightish a little bit. Shout out to my brother, man. My real brother. 2 Glock Hot in the building. You already know how we do, dog. I'm finna open up, listen, it's a link in the chat. I'm finna bring my dog Hassan up. We gonna talk about this. All the women, we gonna keep it respectful. Women, men, listen, we gonna try our best to keep it respectful, okay? But I'm gonna invite anybody up to just give their opinion on what we just saw, because I ain't finna play that bullshit again. First of all, it was too long. It was down to 5 minutes long. I'm not playing that shit no more. Y'all got the gist of it. But women, listen, don't be shy. If you still disagree with Freezy, if you still disagree and you kind of side with Tia Mowry, and let me know, come up, hit the link, let me know why you side with her. Y'all already know y'all big brother is going to keep it respectful, and we're going to have a healthy conversation. Y'all already know we ain't got to worry about that. You can come up, any female or the men. If you're a man, come up and give me your opinion. Let's go to the barbecue. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, but I'm gonna write it in the chat one more time. Join the show. There we go. Hit the link. And I want to say this. I think Google Chrome for this software is the best browser to go through, but I think you still can, try it through Firefox or Safari. I never said that before, but I think Google Chrome it has the best results. If you're not coming through from your phone or something like that, right? But yeah. But hit the link. We're gonna talk about it. Let me see. Let's go to the barbecue, y'all. Hassan, what's going on, bro? Hold on, I think I unmuted you. How you doing, bro?
How you doing, Freezy? How's your dick?
Hey, man, I'm doing okay. I think my blood pressure had rose up a little bit. But I think hold on, let me drink some water, man. That what you were just drinking? You were just drinking some water?
Yeah.
Let me drink some water too, man. Let me drink some water, man.
Yeah. How you doing, Pink?
Not the hey Hassan. We ain't drinking that pissy water, is we? Huh? We drinking that good water, like Corey Hardrick.
The good water.
That's right.
Yeah. I think Tia fucked up. She probably had a good guy. Or maybe we don't know. Maybe she found out that he's a sissy, and she said, "I gotta break up with this motherfucker." So we really don't know inside their house, Freezy. That's what I think about it.
Can I say this? I'm gonna say this right here.
Wait, repeat that, Freezy.
I said I'm gonna elaborate on what you just said. Shout out to Dina Forbes. Dina Forbes, I hope you didn't get offended by my pet. That's how I talk. I'm pretty sure you're new to the platform, but Dina Forbes, this is how I talk. If you continue to watch the No Captivity with Freezer platform.
No Cap-tivity.
That's my character. That's how I talk. Don't take it personal. I just get passionate, okay, about topics that I cover. But it's all respect, and guess what? We got, listen. I'm sorry if I was yelling too loud through your phone or either your tablet or either your computer or either your TV screen. Shout out to Dina Forbes. Because you are entitled to your opinion, right? Whether I disagree with it or not. But I want to say this. Hassan actually just, he actually just agreed with you, Dina Forbes, where we really don't know what happened behind closed doors, right? But to be honest with you, right? All we ever have to go on is what the husband said and what the wife said. We hardly ever get super privileged information. But oftentimes we have enough information to make an educated, informed decision about the situation. Now, Corey Hardrick came out publicly and defended himself. Yes, he defended himself. And guess what? If there was ever a time for her to dispute Corey Hardrick, it was then, at that time. But she didn't. She actually agreed that Corey Hardrick was a great guy. She said that. So, my thing is, we can keep harping on Corey Hardrick and all of these, possibilities, right? But even in this interview that Tia Mowry conducted with this simp-ass motherfucker, she doubled down and said that she could not find a guy like her husband, a guy that's considerate, a guy that courts his woman, a guy that builds up his house and build up the kids. Y'all heard what she said. She said she's not gonna lie. When she was dating Corey Hardrick, when she was talking to him, when she was married to him, all she had, when she compared how she was with him versus how she is now that she's entered the pissy dating pool. She's saying that Corey Hardrick was very thoughtful, considerate.
But yeah, she really fucked up then. And now, like I said earlier in the chat, let her enjoy being single now. And because that's what she wanted, right? And she's not gonna date a guy who makes less money than her. That's not gonna happen. And no millionaire is gonna date her or marry her. But that's not gonna happen either. So he fucked up.
82% of the chat voted Tia Mowry is batshit crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
82%. I would like for the 18% that voted no to come up on the panel and explain to me why you don't feel like she batshit crazy. Someone, I'm pretty sure Dina Forbes, if you're out there, hit the link. Hit the link. Listen, we're gentlemen. We're not going to disrespect you. We're going to have a mature conversation. Dina Forbes, hit the link. Come up on the panel. Tell me why you think she was well justified for leaving Corey Hardrick. But it's just very peculiar and strange and funny that everybody that's siding with Tia Mowry, they're not going to hit that link. Because they seen the very same video that Freezer seen. Everybody watched it in real time. You can't refute that. You just can't.
Freezy, what does Pink think? Oh, Miss Piggy. There were Tia or the husband.
Miss Piggy said if it doesn't work out with her husband, she says she's never getting married again. She's never been with another guy again. Obviously, Miss Piggy's husband is awesome. And Pink pretty much she was agreeing with Dina as far as, you know, men, even if it seems peaceful, men can still suck the life out of women. Let me tell you something. The only way a man can suck the life out of a woman, even if the relationship is peaceful, right, is because the woman is she's expecting more out of life in her marriage, and she wants more, and she feels like she's entitled to something that, you know, that supersedes their marriage. That's the only way a woman would feel like the life is being sucked out of her. You ever heard of these stories where women, you know, they've been living in their hometown for years, but they're singers. They might want to be a famous singer, and they just feel like this small town it doesn't have enough for me. You know, I need to go to a place that actually complements who I am. This small town that I'm living in all my life, it just doesn't give me what I need to fulfill my desires.
Or they don't understand me.
This small town is sucking the life out of me. I need to leave Calhoun, Missouri, and I need to go to Atlanta. I need to go to Atlanta. I need to go to Atlanta where the Punks is. I need to leave Kalamazoo, Missouri, because it's sucking the life out of me, and I need to go to Atlanta where the Punks at. Because that's where they film Love and Hip Hop and Real Housewives of Atlanta. That's where I need to be.
This one here for the thug.
What do you say, Hassan?
Yeah, it is what it is. Like, for Tia, no, never say never. She might get lucky and get a guy, but it's gonna be hard for her. Like, and she's rich and famous, and like I said, like other rich people, they're probably gonna sleep with her, but not take her seriously like that in the dating or marriage. You know, so she shot herself in the foot in a way.
Let me read some more of these chats. Pink says she wants to be free. Nothing can make her want to be with him now. Pink, let me ask you something. Have you ever thought that he doesn't want to be with her anymore? Have you ever thought that maybe she's having huge regrets and she wished she could be back with him? Have you ever thought about he is I guarantee you Corey Hardrick is with a woman by now. I guarantee you, from women hearing about Corey Hardrick being a great guy, I guarantee you Corey Hardrick is not having the trouble finding a significant other the same way Tia Mowry is. Have you ever thought that Corey Hardrick is the one that does not want to be with Tia Mowry batshit crazy ass?
No Cap-tivity.
You think he'll take her back? Corey, take Tia back?
For what? She publicly disgraced this dude, humiliated him, compare him to a high school and say she needed a college. Miss Piggy says, you're wrong, Freezy. A woman may feel her husband is sucking the life out of her if he's not holding up his end of the responsibility. Well, according to Tia Mowry, he was.
No captivity.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, these stories are getting crazier, Freezy. Every day. More stupid and stupid.
Big Dave said, she said in a different interview she never got to date in all her adult years. She's catching up for lost time.
No
seems like we're getting closer and closer to the reason she made this dumbass decision. Thank you for that little bit of information, Big Dave. She wants to sow her raw oats. That's why she felt like Cora Harger was sucking the fucking life out of her. Cause she never got to date in her adult years. Cause she was a child star. And she just, and poor Tia, she ended up finding a great guy too soon and too early. She wanted to date. But guess what, Tia? This what the dating life look like. You need to go suck you some dick and go fuck you a nigga. That's what that shit was looking like for a lot of the motherfuckers out there who wasn't married young. Yeah, that's what it looked like. You need to be out there sucking some dick. Yeah, that's what you need to be doing, Tia. That's what the dating pool looked like. Yeah, you in for a rude awakening. You need to get with the times. This what you wanted, Tia.
Yeah, Freezy, this reminds me of a story. My friend, his aunt, was married for 20 years, like she's in her 40s now. She divorced him because she can go party and sleep around. Because she didn't do that in her 20s. Like, fuck.
Pink say if he didn't want her, she wouldn't be trying so hard to be seen.
Oh, look who's here. How you doing, Just Jay?
Pink, she's trying hard to be seen because she's hoping a man notices her. She's trying hard to be seen because he's moved on. She took so long to go into the dating pool. She says she's only been in the dating pool 3 months because it was she's probably more than likely was second guessing the decision she made with leaving her husband. After all, she's been divorced for some time now.
How long have they been married, Freezy? 15 years?
I don't know. Let me see. Shout out to Jess J in the building. Jess J, you hit it right on the head. Yep, that's what she deserved. You're motherfucking right. I'ma say it this time. Y'all ain't gonna shame Freezer. She deserved that shit. She deserved that shit because she the one made the goddamn decision. Let me see how long she was married.
Oh, they've been married since 2008.
They were married for That was a great question. That was a great question, Hassan. They were married for 15 fucking years.
No captivity.
And she left a 15-year marriage. With kids, Hassan! With kids! You're damn right, Jess J. She deserved it. She deserves every bit of this goddamn piss water. Every bit of that piss water. Thank you, Impressive Vibes. Thank you, Impressive Vibes. Impressive Vibes say, she thought the grass was greener on the other side. She's finding out the hard way that it isn't.
No captivity.
Hey, Freeze, you read the Travel One comment.
Travel One says, wait a minute, Freezy. He picked her. If he couldn't so-called lead, that's on him. How can you lead? Can somebody answer this question? How can you lead somebody who doesn't want to be led?
No Cap-tivity.
What was he supposed to do? Like Jack Boy did, whoop the shit out of her ass and strangle the fuck out of her?
She deserved to go suck some. Read what Just Jay just wrote. Crazy.
Just Jay says, she deserved to go suck some dick. Got it. I'm glad you got to the root of it. See, that's all you got. Y'all will find the most negative shit I said. Y'all just can't. First of all, this how Freezy talk. I'm ghetto and you know, I get a little outlandish, but y'all just can't really understand what I'm ultimately trying to say. I really don't give a damn if she sucks some dick or not. If you ask me, she 45 years old. It's too late to be negotiating with these niggas out here in this pissy ass pool. And I'm gonna tell you something. If the pool pissy, if the dating pool pissy like she said it is, guess why the pool pissy? Because the niggas got their dicks out.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why the pool pissy. She said it, I did it.
Crazy. Answer the question. Travel One says, why did he pick her? Answer that. Travel One's asking you a question.
Travel One said, why did he pick her? He picked her because he picked her. He picked her for the same reason you probably decided to choose a job that you thought was going to be the right fit for you, but turned out the shit was some bullshit. That's why he picked her.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why, because he thought he was signing up for some shit. Oh my God. Y'all will make it the nigga fault, right? Thank you, Black Beauty. Black Beauty says she crazy. And I don't say that easy about women.
No Cap-tivity.
Black Beauty, thank you. Isn't it obvious? I'm saying in so many words during that interview, Tia Mowry was saying she was saying the very same thing about herself. She was damn near saying she was crazy too herself for leaving that nigga.
One, you could be right, but we never know.
Big Dave say, when you start to really work on yourself, love yourself, know your favorite and know your value and know your worth, then all of a sudden there's this awakening. Direct quote. That's what she said. What did you awake to? Some piss? Huh?
Read Just Jay comments.
Hold on, Hassan. What did she awake to? You know what she awake to, Dave? Some pissy ass water.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay say, let me go back to the clouds because you missed it. What did I miss, Just Jay? You was upset because I said she might need to suck some dick, but I'm just trying to increase her chances in this pissy ass pool, Just Jay. Just Jay say, Just Jay, my sister, she know I love her. Just Jay say, oh, she wrote another one? Let me see.
Yeah, a couple of
them. 2 Glock Hot say, awake to waking up alone, boy. That might be one of the best ones, 2 Glock. That might be the one of the best coming. Yeah, guess what? She awakened to being woke up alone. She awake to being waking up a fucking alone. That's what she awoke up to.
Hey, read Travel One. That's funny. She's going off.
No, I want to read. Let me see. I want to see what, because I'm pretty sure nobody's going to join the panel. Because it's just a clear, the verdict is clear cut. What you say, Hassan? Is the verdict clear cut?
Yeah, the
is it a clear cut verdict?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess?
What you do?
Let me see. Let me see. KG Dotfire say, this is madness. You think? Let me see. Okay, here we go. We ain't in their house again. See how I'm gonna tell y'all. See the similarities in the women? Do y'all see the similarities in the women's answer? Freezy, you ain't in their house, so how you know what ran? See what I'm saying? What ran the course? See, it's like listen. It's like hold on. Listen. See, this is what I'm talking about. Context clues don't even matter no more, do it? Now, she pretty much said Corey Hardrick was a fucking sweetheart. And she compared her dating life now to when she used to be with Corey Hardrick. And she says she can't find nobody like Corey. Do we pay attention to context clues anymore? Let me tell you something. If we see a nigga out there, right, that talk feminine, and he wear pink all the goddamn time, and he wear silk loose shirts swaying in the wind, and the nigga like to eat bananas, and the nigga favorite show is Real Housewives of Atlanta, and he always saying niggas is cute. Do we really have to be in the house with him? Do we really have to be in the bedroom with him to know that this nigga gay as fuck?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all be killing me with this shit, man. You wasn't in the house with him freezing. We ain't gonna never make no progress. I'm telling you, we ain't gonna never make no progress if y'all keep just with this bullshit. Black Beauty say, I cringe at her videos all last year. If she wanted to leave him, that's okay. But why did she do all those weird ass videos? Yeah, with the white eyeshadow. I mean, with the black eyeshadow and shit.
But we still gotta answer Travel One question, Freezy.
Travel One say, Freezy, if a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. Corey didn't vet Tia. He was lazy and lustful. How was he lazy and lustful when he married her dumbass and was a great father? That cuts out lazy and that cuts out lustful. So try again, Travel One. I'm telling you, but they be trying so hard to make. Why y'all trying so hard to make this man be? Y'all trying so hard to shit on Corey Hardrick. Also Fresh says, finding yourself and self is something you should do when you're single, not expecting your spouse to read your mind. You think? Exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Also Fresh. You get it, but you know.
Corey couldn't complete his assignment. You mean to
I'm
say
just going
complete,
down the
right?
line. I'm just going down the line, Hassan. I don't want to skip nobody. I'm just trying to find the good comments and stuff.
Yeah, she meant to say complete his assignment, traveling.
Oh, okay, yeah. Impressive Vibes say, if you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see what my sister said. Just Jay said, women are willing to clean dog and cat shit rather than be bothered. And all the motherfuckers say is, she alone? Do better. Fuck out of here. Just Jay, she's complaining about being in the pissy dating pool. You say you've been watching from the cloud, so that means you watched the same video we seen. Women are willing to clean dog shit and cat shit rather than be bothered. Just Jay, you have to excuse me when I say you ain't making no goddamn sense right now. I'm just saying, Just Jay.
It's here for the thug.
You're reaching. You're reaching. You're reaching very, very far. Just Jay say, "Oh my God, that was not for you." What was it for me? Oh, you see, you talking to people in the chat. Just Jay be all over the place. That's my sister, y'all. I'll fight for my sister now. Now look what she talking about. Bye. Just Jay always getting mad. Pink say, y'all not realizing he could have been complacent. Okay, so it would have been better off if he wasn't complacent at being at home and being a husband, right? It would have been better if he wasn't complacent and, just wanted to live life and be excited and go to strip clubs and.
Wait, Freezy, you skipped one. Fresh 94. His comment?
No, I read that one already.
Yourself?
I read that one. I just read that one. Black Beauty say, oh, he like that? I didn't see the video. Can you replay it? Yeah, I'll replay it for you, Black Beauty. I will replay the video for you, Black Beauty. This time, I won't interrupt it at all. Chava One say Corey couldn't complete his assignment. Chava One say, no, it doesn't. Corey is guilty. See what I'm saying? Fellas, pay attention. Men will be wrong regardless. Men will be wrong regardless. Pay attention. David Simpson say, go look at her interview on page 6, Freezy. She praises the marriage. Stop throwing the man under the bus. She needed to move on. She praised the marriage. Cajun Dollfire say, damn, ladies, always defending stupidity rather than check the behavior of these women. Tell me why. Cajun Dollfire, I'm here to tell you, you're never going to get the answer to that question. I'm just telling you right now, don't hold your breath. Pink say, she's saying we'd gladly choose loneliness over one of you. Well, she's not trying to be lonely, Pink. I'm going to play the video again because obviously y'all missed it. Pink, she's not trying to be lonely. She's in the pissy dating pool, Pink. Did you miss it? No cap. She don't want to be lonely. She wants love. She wants love. She in the pissy dating pool, Pete. She don't want to be lonely. She tired. She tired of this lonely shit. Old Broken Dusty say she got mad cause Corey wouldn't let her do what she want. You think? You better, but you see. She got mad cause Corey wouldn't let her do what she want. Maybe, yeah. Maybe she got mad cause Corey is a real man. And he ain't no goddamn simp like the nigga she was talking to on the goddamn interview. She thought when she left, she was going to she was going to what did it say? She thought when she left, she was going to be, I guess, be with a man right after. Instead, he let her kick rocks. Oh no, I see what you're saying. She thought when she left, he was going to run after her. That's what you're saying. She thought, Tia Mowry thought when she left Cora Hardrick, she thought he was going to run after her. Instead, he let her ass kick rocks. Now she's sorry. You know what, old Broken Dusty? That's a great point. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Cora Hardrick did not run after this hoe. He didn't. Let me tell you something. Cora Hardrick should be the poster child for real ass nigga. You right, old Broken Dusty. He did not run after her. And she was in for a rude awakening.
She fucked up, Freezy.
You better believe she did. She trying to come back home, but he won't let her. Let's look at the video again. Do you mind looking at the video again, my brother?
And before you do, go to Travel, read the Travel One comment.
Travel One ain't talking about shit. Travel One say, men are built to carry heavy burdens of the world on their broad shoulders, right? Let me tell you something. If men were built to carry heavy burdens of the world on their shoulders, Tia Mowry down there weigh 110,000 pounds.
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't nobody finna carry that big ass shit on their goddamn shoulder, Travel One. Is you out your damn mind? Nigga catch a hernia around here, around this bitch, trying to carry one of you moms. Emperor say, why run after sour spoiled milk when you can have better? And that's exactly what Cora Hardrick is doing. David say, that got nothing to do with this conversation, but neither here nor there. Exactly, Dave. Exactly. You know they gonna try to do it. Let me play this. Man, Travel One ain't making no damn sense. She just, at this point, she just trolling. She just trolling. Okay, I'm a Black Beauty, if you're still out there, I'm gonna play the video again. And I want y'all to pay attention. I'm not gonna give no breaks this time.
Let me ask you, Tia.
Okay, go ahead.
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God.
What is it like out there for a single woman?
Do we have a shot of tequila? No. No,
I've been single for 5 years, so I don't know what this world is like out there. But I know it. But from what I see and from what I hear, it is tough.
It is very tough. I would say I've only been in the dating world for, I want to say 3 months now, and it is exhausting.
It's exhausting.
I want to throw the towel in. I'm like, what is wrong with you know? You know, and I will say this.
Okay.
someone had told me, and I wanted to be like, no, I disagree with you, and I don't want to believe it. They were like, you just, because my last relationship when dating was, when I was, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer, present, meaning like people just don't court each other anymore. And this person was like, well, that's old news. Like people just don't
Hold up, Black Beauty.
involved. Last relationship when dating.
I just want to point out to all of the delusional comments that we've been seeing in the comment section. I just want to point out, right? I just want to point out that Tia Mowry said her relationship with Corey Hardrick was amazing. How much better can you get than amazing? I don't give a fuck what was going on in the house. I don't give a damn what was going on in the house. If a relationship is amazing, it don't get too much better than that. And if the women are trying to justify a woman leaving an amazing relationship, I'm going to question some of y'all too.
Was, when I was, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer, present, meaning like people just don't court each other anymore. And this person was like, well, that's old news. Like people just don't do that anymore. There's just this whole new way of doing things. And I'm like, you mentioned tradition, and I think that's where it kind of needs to go back to, where, a man is courting a woman and showing her, how much he appreciates her and wants her and loves her or wants to be with her. And I feel like what's happening now, and again, I've only been in the world for a few months, is they have this mentality right off the bat that there is someone else. Do you know what I mean? Like there could be someone else.
Is it that they're the prize?
Yes.
We talking deep here.
Yes.
We about to get into it.
Oh my God, that the man is the prize.
The man is the prize.
Yes. I'm talking loud. Yes. That is so true. Like they've taken it off of
the woman.
The woman.
And if we read the scriptures, we look in the Bible, the man becomes more infatuated with himself. And it's so
true.
So I'm a gym guy. I love the gym. I'm fitness. Okay. And I love the idea of building and growing and being successful and all the young entrepreneurs. Yeah. It's very cool to see, but does it come to a point where people are just too self-absorbed?
Oh God, very much so.
And I feel like a lot of men kind of lost women are the catch. Women are beautiful. Women create life. Women create a home. Women are hustlers now and entrepreneurs and doing so much. And I just feel like men don't appreciate them the same way that they used to. And I know, and I hear this all the time, and I know we're going to get this. Yeah. Well, women are different now too. Women are, I understand that. But I feel like men set the tone.
It's true. And I feel like also it seems as if men are now just looking at women as objects. Do you know what I mean? And just from one need or perspective, as opposed to, looking at building and growing. And what I mean by building, like building a family, growing a beautiful unit, for your family and your kids, building for a better future. And I just feel like things are so, it's like instant gratification. You know what I mean? They just want something like quick and easy and now. I don't know. It's not easy.
We live in some crazy times, right?
Yeah,
it's a very tough time.
But I believe,
as you should.
I'm not gonna, give up I just want to put that out there too, that yes, it does seem as if there's, what do they say, pee in the pool?
Well, I hope it ain't pee in the pool.
Black Beauty, what's the verdict? What's the verdict, Black Beauty? I know you was watching. What's the verdict, Black Beauty? Now that you've seen the whole video in full. Was Freezy over exaggerating? Or was Freezy being unfair? And here we have Black Beauty's verdict. She didn't have to be single. She chose to be in the pissy water.
No captivity.
See how easy that was? Hassan, do you see how easy of an answer that was? I'm saying I don't see why it's so hard to come to that conclusion. They still trying to persecute this dude, and this dude ain't even show his face since he defended himself on social media. He ain't even show this man ain't even show his face, and they still trying to persecute Corey Hardrick.
Did you see what Trevor once saying?
What Trevor once said?
She's correct about men being.
She is correct about men being lazy and wanting an easy lay. Yeah, but that's true though. She's saying that about the men who she's been encountering since she's been divorced. That's who she's saying that about, not about Corey Hardrick. She said that Corey Hardrick was amazing.
No captivity.
Well, the man she was with, he was not lazy though. He was rich, famous.
Pink said she's grown. She chose this. And that's facts. But she has the right to leave. Yeah, you got the right to leave. But after you leave, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit after the fact. We don't want to hear your damn mouth. You have the right to leave, but after you leave, listen, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear you sitting down talking about how hard it is and it's just pissy water.
Well, again, that's how it is in America. They like to talk in social medias and make up their own bullshit, Freezy. Makes them feel better.
Ain't that nigga a simp emperor? That dude got on my nerves worse than Mowry did. Impressive Vibe says, streets not serving the type of platter you thought, huh, Tia? Impressive Vibe. I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I be talking about. This is what Freezy be getting pushback on all the time. When I be trying to warn women. The dating world is dangerous for women. If you thought it was dangerous in the 90s, if you thought it was dangerous in the 2000s, if you thought it was dangerous in the 2010s, how much more dangerous do you think it is in the 2020s?
I'm at the go.
How much do you think?
Travel One says Tia's now revealing all cause it's not the public's business. It's none of our business. But it's too late for that, Travel One.
One thing, I'm gonna tell you something. One thing she did reveal, Travel One, is that her marriage was amazing.
No cap.
She did reveal that. Old Broken Dustin say Corey too busy hitting them goddamn skins. Man, listen, let me tell you something. Corey ain't finna do no goddamn interview. Corey, we ain't got to worry about seeing Corey sitting on the couch doing an interview talking about how hard it is dating out here. I'm gonna tell y'all women something. Niggas ain't got them problems. We ain't gonna never see Corey Hardrick talking about how hard it is in the dating world and it's a pissy dating pool. No, this man, I guarantee you, this man got several women to choose from right now. I guarantee you that.
That's how sell the forehead.
Old Broken just say women talk about brothers be DMs, but they know women DM brothers too. I'll put money on this. Corey was getting offers the same day she left.
No Cap-tivity.
Them hoes were waiting on her ass to leave Corey, to leave the house. Soon as she left the house and closed the door, his phone was like, hey, Corey, pick up, Corey, pick up.
Wait, who just called in, Freezy?
It's Black Beauty. Let me bring Black Beauty up.
Yeah.
How you doing, Black Beauty?
I got you, Black Beauty. I'm finna bring you up right now.
I'm chilling, guys. I just woke up from a nap too. I was asleep. It was raining all day.
Well, you in Africa, right?
No, I'm in New York.
You in New York? Okay. Man. So Black Beauty. Let me put Black Beauty in the middle. Black Beauty. What do you think about this? This whole ordeal.
I think Tia really. This is Tia, right? Is this Tia or this Tamara? This is Tam?
Tia Mowry.
Okay. So I think she really
fucked up.
No Cap-tivity.
I think she made a mistake, and I feel like her man is nice enough. Like she should just go back to him.
I think. Can I tell you what I think? I think she Shout out to David Simpson. David Simpson revealed in another interview, she said she talks highly about her marriage, and she says that her and Corey Hardrick are still they're still really good friends.
So what you're saying from earlier, I never really paid attention to that piece. So what you're saying is you think he's sweet?
No. I wasn't saying I think he's sweet. What I'm gonna explain it. That's a great question. I'm gonna explain that. Okay, David says Tamara is still married to her husband, the white guy. Okay. Tamara is still married, the other twin. But what I meant by that was there's been several comments saying that Freezy, we don't know what actually went on behind closed doors in their house. So we can't actually say why she left. It could have been something he did, right? But what I'm saying is I'm going off context clues. The clues that Tia did leave. She said that nobody courts and nobody treats her the way her best friend Corey Hardrick did. She says her marriage was amazing. She actually agreed with Corey Hardrick when he went public on social media when he defended himself, saying he did nothing wrong. He did not cheat on her, and he loves his kids. She actually doubled down on that and said, yes, he is right. He is a great father.
He didn't cheat? He
didn't cheat. They both admitted that he did not cheat. The reason why you don't remember when she went on what is that lady's name? Sherry
Shepherd?
Yes, she went on the Sherry Shepherd show, and Sherry Shepherd asked her bluntly, why are you leave your husband? Did he cheat? What happened? You know what she said? You don't remember what she said?
No, what did she say?
She said, well, Sherry, no, it wasn't none of that. He didn't cheat, or he actually is a great man. It's just sometimes you graduate. It's like graduating high school.
Yeah, graduation. That's right.
That's the reason why she said she left Black Beauty.
That's crazy. But you know what? I can't say that's crazy. If people want to spend, this is the thing. If you want to be alone and you want to spend time alone, I understand that. You got to get to know yourself. But you don't end your marriage for that. Maybe you take a month, go somewhere, be with your sister, your family, whatever. But ending your marriage, she said she's been out in the dating market for 3 months, but I know she's been separated with him for maybe like a year. So there
Yeah.
was a time where she was just by herself, she wasn't dating. But now that she's back into this dating and she sees it's a hot mess, I mean, I would just call him and be like, look.
You don't, okay, the point, okay, so.
Can't she, like, he seems like a nice, decent type of human being. And she really hasn't.
Actually, she said he was amazing.
Yeah, so I mean, she actually doesn't look like she's even been really having sex with anybody. Maybe she's just been out dating.
We don't know that. We really don't know that.
But she don't strike me like that.
Yeah, and but so, them be the kind. You come on, them be the kind. You would
know better than me. You would know better than me.
Exactly.
But I hope the best for her because I feel like she just let go of a really nice family unit, like, and her baby is young, right? Her baby, she had just had the baby.
The baby is fairly young. I didn't know they was married for 15 years. I didn't know that. And so to clear up what I was saying about being gay, right? I wasn't saying Corey Hardrick was gay. There were several comments saying, Freezy, we don't know why she left. We don't know. What I was trying to say, they was trying to say we don't know because none of us were behind the closed doors in their house and actually know what. So what I was trying to explain is you're never gonna really know. All you can do is go off of context clues.
But I don't think so.
So if we can't go off of context clues when it's dealing with Corey Hardrick and his wife, Tia Mowry, but when we see a nigga that talks sweet and feminine and wears pink all the damn time and like to eat bananas, and his favorite show is Real Housewives of Atlanta, and he's always calling niggas cute, we understand context clues then. We know there's a big chance that this nigga is gay. But for some reason we're having a difficult time using context clues with Tia Mowry saying not only was her marriage amazing, Corey Hardrick did not cheat on her. She just graduated from high school. We can't use context clues in concluding that she just simply fucked up.
Yeah, so women, they always say women are like cats, and to a degree it's true. It's like, if you need your space and you need to get some alone time, just do that. Don't end your whole marriage, though. Because a year goes by quick. So she could have just been like, look, I need space. Can you hold it down for a while? I'm going by my sister. And she could have gone for a couple months. But it seemed like to just go and end up in your whole marriage like that. Not to say that, some people don't believe marriage is everything, but if you're going to get married, might as well stay married. What's the point?
I thought that was the point of marriage.
That's what I thought.
Till death do us part.
When you do it, you might as well just do it and just be in it.
But some people don't get along, Freezy. Not everybody going to get married and stay forever.
Put your face in the camera, Hassan. I don't know why you like showing half your face all the time, but go ahead. You make me nervous. What would you say, Hassan?
I'm saying not everybody's going to last forever. Some people just wake up and I can't believe I'm with this man or woman, both. Like, they get sick of each other. And those, like, they do exist, Freezy, in this world.
I agree with that, but I think those type of people should have never got married, and those type of people don't understand. What you say?
No, but in the beginning, they probably liked each other, loved each other. But after a while, like, oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Right, but the point I'm trying.
Can it go back after that though?
I don't. I think
where I don't fuck with you, but then now I'm back. Like, hey, listen.
I think Corey Hardrick is already probably in another relationship by now. Because when look this guy probably he's probably in his 40s too, but this guy still looks fairly young. Look like he still work out. He I'm pretty sure women, he's not having he never had
Mowry know
problems
how to
finding
get
women.
money. I think the main issue is like she got with him thinking that his career was gonna go a certain way, and it never did.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and it's not that she was mad that his career didn't go. You have to think about a person who had expectations for themselves and those expectations don't pan out. How that bitterness can translate in a relationship. Maybe it was just his attitude about his life and how it didn't pan out that was rubbing the relationship wrong, and she was like, "This is stressful."
I
So
think.
you never know.
Go ahead, bro.
There are some people could come back. It depends how they broke it up. Like, for example, the woman snapping her finger and yelling and cussing me out, yeah, that's not happening. We're not coming back. But if it went quietly, respectful, there's a good chance of that. Some people have done that. But if she's snapping her finger and cussing me or going
So you're
crazy,
saying
yeah.
if Tia would have just calmed down and piped down, she might have had a chance to maybe, based on your culture, maybe repatriate the thing with her husband. But now because she's done all these videos and shit, it's like over. Who want to deal with that?
It's too late, but her sister could have calmed her down.
Can I tell you something? If let me tell you something. If your wife says she graduated from you like you were
that was so mean, I thought.
That's so disrespectful and demeaning.
Yeah. I have to agree. I didn't like the way she said that. And normally I don't really get on women because, I like women. I think women are everything. But at the same time, girl, you really hurt that man's pride. Like the way she said it, the way she put it together. Like,
Yes.
I graduated out of this. Like I'm too good for this.
If a man said that about you, like if you overheard your man, your ex-man saying,
I would never deal with him again. He would get no vagina ever.
No Cap-tivity.
I'd never take my panties off. It would never happen. That's offensive on so many. That's worse than being called a cheater. That's offensive.
It is.
That's offensive. She should have just went out and got herself a little something and just been like, "I'm sorry, I cheated," and everything would have been fine.
Right.
But all of this,
listen, she politely shitted on him. That's what she did.
The woman now gonna attack Black Beauty. She's saying it's okay to cheat. Just forgive them if they cheat.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why I feel like she left. Because she probably felt like he was sucking the life out of her because shout out to Pink. Her and her sister are career oriented, as far as their, acting careers, right? They've been trained to focus on their acting careers all of their life. And so it's not like her and her sister have been able to land blockbuster roles in movies and stuff, right? So if you ask me my opinion, I feel like she felt like she wanted to graduate from just being a sitcom, looked at as a sitcom character, and she wanted to be more along the lines of like a blockbuster actress.
She was supposed to do that when she first got with him 15 years ago.
Right. So I agree. So I agree with Black Beauty. She felt like Corey Hardrick was too mediocre. She wasn't good for the image that she was trying to graduate to. You right? Because think about it. Hold on, Hassan. Think about it. Corey Hardrick became content at being a father, being a husband. He was living a married life, right? Because it started being far and in between of us seeing actually Corey Hardrick, accept roles as an actor. We wasn't really seeing him like that on the acting scene. So he was really accepting the marriage life. But this is my question. What's wrong with that? Isn't that what women complain about? That men, when they get married, they still want to run the streets?
Nothing wrong with that, Freezy, but what you just said goes with old, broke, and dusty. Maybe she thought he's going to be the next Denzel Washington.
That's what I'm thinking. I think you're right about that. I think she thought that she got somebody that was going to transcend her own career. Like, yeah, I'm in the sitcoms, but he's starting off in the movies and he's going to be a big thing. Like, you know, something like, what's that other guy that's with Megan Good? Maybe she thought he was going to have a trajectory like that. You know, the one that just came out.
Oh, you talking about Jonathan Majors?
Yeah, maybe she thought he was going to turn out like that, like, but he didn't. But that's okay.
They're both kind of famous. They have enough money to last them for a very long time. But they,
Yeah,
I mean, they're both rich.
I agree with you. What is the problem? They're set enough. I feel like she really messed up though. But that's her choice though, also.
Greedy.
Pink said, I think it's more about complacency. She obviously wants more industry attention. Finally, Pink, we agree. That's what I'm talking about.
Cap-tivity.
See, if we keep talking, we're gonna come to a fork in the road and we're gonna meet together. Yes, we are. Travel One, you still trying to conjure up some shit in the chat. Travel One say he was not leading. He had no drive. She was the mule and he just gave up. Well, apparently she gave up. She left him, Travel One.
No Cap-tivity.
I just think that there's something to learn from this, right? I think that
just don't be too greedy.
I think that a lot of times women are born either man say she got to go get a bus, she got to go get a damn bus driver. That's what she got to go get right now. A good moral bus driver. That's what she needs.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that's what you gonna have to settle for. Ebony K. Williams. I think that what we can learn from this situation is oftentimes when men try to explain situations like this, when men try to make women understand, look, we want to lead our house. We want to be a good husband. We want to be a good father. We want to, we want to do the best we can as a man in the house, right? But so often, women like this make it difficult because they want the man to move by the beat of their drum.
This one here for the thug.
What would have been appropriate is if Tia Mowry be the wife that she was supposed to be, which is follow your husband. Be submissive to your husband. Be under your husband's covering. Appreciate your husband. Build your house up.
No Cap-tivity.
Build your husband up, Tia. Build your husband up. But she wanted him to build her up because in these days and times, women feel like the roles have reversed.
I don't know if anyone's coming this way.
And now Tia is suffering from the consequences of her decision.
This one here for the thug.
The women are still going to say that Corey Hardrick wasn't a leader. Why wasn't he a leader? Because Tia Mowry said he wasn't a leader? No, Tia Mowry did not say he was. He did not say he wasn't a leader. Jonasing for more. Tia Mowry never said Corey Hardrick wasn't a leader. This is something that you women in the chat are making up. You are making this up. You are saying that Corey Hardrick wasn't a leader when his very own wife did not say he wasn't a leader. She actually said her marriage was amazing, Jonathan for more. That's what she said. So could we please stop putting words in Tia Mowry's mouth? Cause right now she need to prepare to start putting some other type shit in her goddamn mouth.
No Cap-tivity.
Pink say, I feel it's about she thought he didn't have motion. You know what? Let's see how much Corey Hardrick is worth. Let's see. Let's look up Corey Hardrick's net worth.
If he was a leader, then wouldn't she be following him and still there? That's what Jonas is saying. If he was a leader.
Yeah, I'll get to it. Cause you know they gonna just keep making up some shit. It don't matter. So here it is. Corey Hardrick net worth is $3 million. Corey Hardrick net worth is $3 million. So let's go back to Pink's comment. Pink say, I feel it's more about she thought he didn't have motion. Corey Hardrick was worth $3 million. Pink, can you answer this question? Would you be with a man worth $3 million right now? Black Beauty, would you be with a good man that's a good father and a good husband that's worth $3 million right now? Hypothetically, if you wasn't in a relationship. Hold on. I'm gonna take you off mute. What'd you say?
$3 million is good for ordinary people. Like that's a lot of our net worth. If you own a house or something like that in a nice area, plus what you make and what you might have in the bank, stocks, bond, $3 million is like someone like an Anton could have 3 or 4 million. Like,
would you be with a man that's a
yeah.
I'm talking about no, not an average man, a man that's a good father and a good husband like Tia Mowry said he was. Would you be with a man like that that's worth $3 million?
That's a plus. I don't
there
see
you
why
go.
she...
There you go, Pink. No
Cap-tivity.
There you go, Jonas, in for more. Let me see. Let's see how much Tia Mowry is worth.
But we can't be mad for her, though. That's the thing. That's why I don't jump into a lot of these combos, because it's like, I can't be more upset than she is at her own life.
Hold on, but let's see how much Tia Mowry is worth, though.
Probably 10 million.
You think she worth 10 million? Hold on. Listen, wait. Somebody guess in the chat how much Tia Mowry worth. Now we know Corey Hardrick is worth $3 million.
I'm gonna say like 30 million or something like that.
Okay. Black Beauty said 30 million. Can somebody else guess how much they think Tia Mowry is worth? And don't Google that shit.
Oh, she's $4
Hold on, wait. Don't say it. Don't say it, Hassan.
Oh.
Yes, guessing.
Let me put it up before they Google it. Tia Mowry is worth $4 million.
No Cap-tivity.
So what kind of motion did she feel like Corey Hardrick was not making? Can somebody tell me what kind of motion was Corey Hardrick not making when he worth $3 million and she was worth $4? If you ask me, they were damn near neck and neck. But guess what? But
She
guess
had high
what? Cora Hardrick is worth $3 million as a bachelor. And that's way more valuable.
No captivity.
What'd you say, Black Beauty?
I said that I feel like she probably had an expectation that he was gonna make so much more, but it's like, how you expect something more for someone else than you expect for yourself? You know, so.
Edie Man Williams say, word on the street, he's balls deep in some other.
Wow, E-Man, I'm dead.
Edie Man Williams say, word on the street, he's balls deep in some other cat. He's not having these problems.
No captivity.
I'm willing to bet that, Edie Man. I'm willing to bet.
Not in Hollywood, not with 3 million though. Just a regular girl, maybe.
Man, listen, I don't even think he want another Hollywood girl. Not after
Probably
Tia
not.
Mowry.
He was like, why didn't he get the other sister?
Yeah, the other sister would have stayed.
She chilling.
But you know what? The show sister, Tia was the nice one, the calm, relaxed, and Tamara was like the crazy one.
They flipped. That is true. They flipped as they got older.
I guess in real life it's the opposite.
That's true, because Tia was the one on the game, right? She's more like sassy.
David Simpson said, after all these years in Hollywood, $4 million? Corey
Ask
took
her
time.
parents.
What'd you say, Black Beauty?
I said, ask her parents where all her money went. Weren't they managing it?
But the thing about it is, she really didn't have any like blockbuster roles though. It's not like she was in, it's not like she was in Mission Impossible.
What the hell we're talking about? That's $4 million. That's still a lot of money.
So and then David says Corey took time off to be a father. If he kept working, he'd be worth significantly more. No captivity.
No captivity.
That's what I'm saying, Big Dave. That's what I'm saying. The women just ain't gonna adhere to the facts. They're not gonna adhere to the obvious. They not. I love my sisters, but they just gonna go against the grain and they gonna end up like Tia. They gonna end up like Tia. Keep going against the grain. Keep talking like Tia. You're gonna end up like Tia. Here go the conspiracy theories. Her parents probably used her money. Boy, y'all would make the sister code is real. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, hey Freezy, what is that? Sister code or sister?
When the women stick up for each other and they can't do no wrong.
Oh.
But I would think that she would have more money based off of, like, you know how they do the reruns and the residual income and stuff? They did them shits for years. So why doesn't she have more? Like, what's up with her parents?
Exactly. But see, David made a good point. He says, my point is money can't be the problem here. It can't. It can't be the problem.
It can in California, because if net worth includes like your home ownership status, then technically they don't have much and shit can be tight. And they have a family. So it could be.
Pink says, I doubt this is about money. It's about ambition. Why settle for that? They could both had been making more. But they've been married for 15 years. You just thought about that. Listen, they've been married for 15 years and you just thought about that after you done developed 1,000,001 wrinkles?
No captivity.
You're less aesthetic. You're less aesthetically looking on camera now than you was 15 years ago. 15 years ago when you was 30.
She's still good looking, so she could get somebody else. I think so. It's just her
She
personality.
ain't all that. She ain't all that. That's a ton of makeup, man.
It's her personality, I think, too, right? Like,
Man, that lady looked like a goth character.
She looks like auntie, huh? She got the auntie
Yes.
look. Yeah, I know what you mean by that.
Yes.
And it would have been okay if she was married, because then her man would have just accepted that. You know, they
And
were
you know
together.
what? This is when they were younger. You know
Yeah,
what? And they always say it, don't they? He had her best years. Yeah.
Wait, Freezy, is she older than him or he's older than her? Because in that picture, she looks older than him.
I want to say she's older than him.
They're
She's
not the same
45.
age.
Let me see how old he is.
I thought they were around the same age, like peer group. They could have been in high school together.
Corey Hardrick age. Corey Hardrick is 2 years younger than her. He's 43.
Yeah, that's the same. Like, if you could have been in high school together, that's the same.
I feel what you're saying, but you know, when it comes male years and female years, 45, 43, that's
I wish they would stop saying that kind of shit, because what
that's a
that
big
does to me,
difference.
it adultifies young women, and that's not fair. Women are a little bit more mature in certain aspects, but they are by no means 10 years ahead. Somebody was saying that on a panel a couple days ago.
Well,
I'm like,
it's
nah.
not that. It's not that. Men covet women more, like as far as their bodies and you know the how many partners they've had and how much experience they've had. Men value that more, you know, when it comes to women, you know, sexually. So that the age does play a big difference. It really does. I want to clear this up. I'm not saying that Tia Mowry is just impossible, right, for her to find love again. What I'm saying is, if we make sense, like women actions show that they're so entitled that she proved that she can be in an amazing situation, which is what she said, quote unquote, but still leave and feel like she's entitled for something more.
But why didn't she, like, it's been a year or so, and I feel like why she didn't she was supposed to go and come back better. Like, go work out, get a roll or two, and just come back heavier. She was gonna make that statement, like, I'm graduating from you. I thought she was graduating to something. Like, does she have something in mind when she's graduating? She's just out here, no prospects, no movie prospects, no, like, what's up? I don't know. It's crazy. That's her business, though.
Hey, Emperor, I'm sorry, bro. Emperor, I didn't mean to delete your comment. That's not the comment that I was looking to delete. My bad, Emperor. That was by mistake, bro. That was by mistake.
But women do get that spirit sometime where it's like, I just want to be free with the wind. I want to just roll. I just want to be like the water. Like, at least I get that feeling sometime. And sometimes you just have to let it play out in your head. Just be careful about what you do in real life, because you can't just turn it on and off like a light switch. You can't be like, hey, I don't want to be with you this year, and then next year I want to be with you. You can't be like that.
Well, I think she's going to learn that if she hasn't learned that already. David Simpson says, Big Dave say the ladies' arguments are all cap. We know that. We know that, Dave. He says the ladies' arguments are all cap. She basically said it's about her mental health. She been in the limelight since a kid. All kid stars have issues. Take your pick. At some point in their later years. We know it's all cap, Big Dave. We know that, dog. Either man say, that other rich man hit it and quit it. That what happened. I'm gonna tell you something, Either man. I truly believe that girl, she's had sex since she's left her husband Corey Hodge. I believe she had sex because if you pay attention, she started dressing all racy and started dressing very revealing and getting her sexy on. I'm pretty sure she's had sex because that's probably part part of the reason why she said in the interview, men they don't want to take their time. They just want it, you know, they just want it quick. They just want things to be quick. Yeah. Quickie. That's what they want.
No captivity.
I'm pretty sure she had sex already after she left her husband, either, man. My bad, Emperor. My bad once again, bro.
Well, which one did you delete?
No, I deleted I'll tell you later. I deleted the comment. We don't take any disrespect. We don't do disrespecting over here on No Captivity with Freezy.
The one with don't blame her parents?
No, I'll tell you. Pink says, that's true. Once you're free, you're on your own. Thank you, Pink. Thank you. Emperor say, yeah, that thing belongs to the streets. Broken Dusty, yeah, man, listen, you could have been called in. You can call in at any time, bro. We're a family. We're a family, man. Thank you, Pink, for saying that. Yes, y'all can call in. Anybody can call in. Big Dave, you know she was in them damn streets. Dave, you know she was in them streets, man, because she started dressing. Hold on, let me show y'all how she started dressing. Let me show y'all how she started dressing. Tia Mowry. I'm gonna show y'all how she started dressing. IG. If she ain't deleted some of them things. Let me show y'all how she started dressing. Let me see. Let me create another. Okay. I'm about to show y'all how she started dressing. Let me see.
You mean after she got divorced?
Yeah. This how she started dressing right here. Do y'all see this? This how she started living life after she left her husband. You know she was out there fucking. You know she was out there fucking, Dave. Emperor, you know she for the streets. This how she started dressing. Y'all telling me she wasn't for the streets. She ain't for, listen. After she left her husband, this how she started dressing. Let me pull up some more shit. Let's pull up some more shit. She started wearing a lot of revealing shit. She probably deleted some shit. Yeah. She started getting her hot girl summer on. She started getting her hot girl summer on. Hey, David. Hey, Big Dave. You know what that mean when they start wearing the leopard print, right? In they 40s, right? You know what that mean when they start putting that leopard print on? Emperor say thirst trapping like a motherfucker. Big bad, my big brother say she most definitely started thirst trapping. Man, y'all know. Y'all already know what she was doing. Listen. I'm about to get ready to close out the show, man. If anybody wants to send a super chat or super chat or a black super chat, aka Cash App. If anybody wants to do that before we end the show, if you feel it on your heart, I will read it at this present time. If anybody feels it on their heart to do so. I do have a scripture pulled up that's going to give all of us some wisdom at this point, at this time. Matter of fact, I'm going to drop, hey, Hassan, I'm going to drop you. Black Beauty, I'm going to drop you. I really appreciate y'all coming up right now. Black Beauty, thank you, Black Beauty. Thank you. So I'm going to show y'all this Bible scripture like I usually do, because we got to tie this in. Thank you, Jonathan, for more. I really appreciate you, Jonathan, for more. I really do. Because I don't like for everybody to agree with me. I really don't. I don't like an echo chamber. I like pushback, right? Because it challenges me, right? It challenges me to prove to you guys exactly what I'm trying to convey, or what I'm trying to, get across to my No Cap crew. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Jonathan, for more. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Travel One, for challenging my thought. Thank you, Pink, for challenging my thought. I really appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the No Cap crew. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Thank you, all the No Cap crew for being here. Thank you, Emperor, for being here. We're gonna get into it though. I'm gonna do some more thank yous, but I'm gonna show you guys this Bible verse. Hold on, let me see.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Justin Wade with the $10 black super chat. He said Tia Mowry is definitely for the streets.
No Cap-tivity.
Guess what they be doing in the street? They be pissing. I want y'all to listen, especially the men. Jerome, listen. Thank you, bro. You see I got you up here, Jerome. You see I got you up here. I seen your PayPal. But I didn't see it yesterday because I don't usually check. But I'm going to start checking my PayPal from now on. I'm going to start. Matter of fact, let me check it right now. Make sure nobody else sent something to my PayPal. Make sure nobody sent nothing to my PayPal. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, let me go into my, let me see. Fast. Easy, 576. Fast, 1990. Okay, hold on. I'm checking my PayPal right now to make sure. Let me see. Easy. Okay, that ain't it. Maybe it's this, man. Okay, this got to be it. Okay, that was it. Okay, yeah, still. Hey, I still. Hey, yo. Jerome, thank you for the $20 on my PayPal, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $20 on my PayPal, bro. As you can see, you're one of the sponsors of the show. Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro. Big Bad Bull gifted 5 No Cap-tivity with Freezy memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
My dog stay representing. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. My dog stay representing, man. Yes, sis, I'm still alive. You might need to go back and watch the replay. I'm gonna tell y'all, anybody that missed this live, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't usually brag on myself, but I cooked, especially this Tia Mowry story. The main event, I cooked this shit. I cooked this hoe. If you ain't seen it, you need to go watch the replay. Even if you just have to just fast forward to the Tia Mowry, when I start talking about Tia Mowry, trust and believe, you gonna be glued to the live stream. Shout out to Corey Love, man. Shout out to he was gifted a membership by Bad Bull. Angry Man, he's a new member. He was gifted a membership. Shout out to all the new members, man. Shout out to Leslie from Texas. She was gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Man, Big Bad Bull is my dog. Let me check my cash out.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Miss Piggy! Y'all, Miss Piggy just knocked everybody off. Hold on. Miss Piggy I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, Jerome. I'm sorry, Ryder Prophet. Miss Piggy just knocked everybody off. Miss Piggy just knocked everybody off. Let me see. Shout out to Miss Piggy.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Miss Piggy with the $50 Black Super Chat, aka Cash Out. Miss Piggy, all she wanted to say was great show, Freezy. Great show. $50, Miss Piggy. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Jerome, see how Miss Piggy knocked y'all off at the end of the show. See how Miss Piggy do. Now, the women just wanted to make sure they won. The women just wanted to make sure they won at the end of the show. Listen, I appreciate Miss Piggy, but I know why you did that, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy trying to show all the fellas off. Listen, I'm telling y'all. Listen, hey man, listen, man, listen. I love my sisters of the No Cap crew. I love them now, but they out to listen. Some of them, you listen. They out to prove a point. I'm telling y'all now, fellas, we got listen. We all brothers and sisters. We gonna take up for our sisters, but listen, it's like a friendly battle. That's all. It's like a little friendly battle. But shout out to Miss Piggy, man. But to be fair, she didn't say nothing about Tia Mowry. All she said was great show. So you know what? I'm just joking, Miss Piggy. You the $50 had nothing to do with Tia Mowry. She said great show. Y'all know I just be joking around. Man, once again, I want to say shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let me see. Let me see what. Oh, Jonathan for more. Jonathan for more is a member too. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I just had to look that up.
No Cap-tivity.
Jonathan for more, welcome to the No Cap-tivity with Freezy membership as well. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, I'm gonna read this scripture, y'all. Make sure my mic right. My camera. So, fellas, the ladies need to pay attention to this scripture, but I definitely need the fellas to pay attention to this scripture. I definitely need the fellas to pay attention to this scripture. Okay? Shout out to my nephew, RJ, in the building. He said, yo, peace out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to DJ and Jakora as well, man. I love y'all. Remember that. I love y'all. When you grow up, don't be like your Uncle Freezy. Be better than Freezy.
This one here for the thug.
Fellas, I need y'all to pay attention. I really do need y'all to pay attention to this scripture I'm about to give y'all. Look, that's what I'm talking about. It's all love, man. They already putting. Y'all see what's going on? Do y'all see what's going on? They put in the damn. They put in the no cap. They putting the no cap signs in the chat. I love y'all. We gonna represent. We representing. Let me show y'all, man. Let me show y'all how this shit look. Do y'all see that shit? Man, I love y'all, man. Represent. They flooding the No Cap-tivity streets. Open up the floodgates. Open up the floodgates. Love y'all. I love y'all. Listen, I'm about to give y'all this scripture, man. Y'all done made me catch the spirit and every damn thing. Big Bad Bull, I love you, bro. All my No Cap crew, I love y'all. Thank y'all, man. And guess what? The No Cap crew, we love all the Ghost Watchers too. We love y'all Ghost Watchers. One day y'all will come on in and join this incredible bond. One day. Fellas, please pay attention to this. Please pay attention to this scripture. This scripture comes to us from Proverbs 31. This is a famous scripture, right? It always talk about the virtuous woman. Lady Nevo, let me know. I know you know about Proverbs 31 because they always talk about the virtuous woman, right? But I guarantee you, a lot of y'all skipped the beginning of Proverbs 31 when King Lemuel's mother was talking to him. A lot of y'all don't know that this is King Lemuel's mother reciting Proverbs 31. This was a woman talking. And she is the one telling her son what a good woman is and what a bad woman is. And she was giving her son instructions on how to deal with a woman. You know why? Because who knows better how to deal with a woman than a woman herself?
No captivity.
So let's read what King Lemuel's mother was telling him. Starting with verse 1, it says, the words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him. So I was mistaken. These are the words of King Lemuel, but this is the prophecy that King Lemuel's mother taught him. This is what King Lemuel told her son. What, my son? And what, the son of my womb? And what, the son of my vows? This is King Lemuel's mother talking to her son. Listen to what she had to say next to her son. Son, give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings.
No captivity.
So his mother, King Lemuel's mother, was telling him, don't give your strength to a woman. To women who have been known to destroy kings. So if women have destroyed kings, what chance do you have, Corey Hardrick? Be wise in your picking. And I would encourage all my No Cap crew to read the entire Proverbs 31 in the King James Bible, because it goes on to describe what an acceptable woman looks like, that a man should actually choose as his wife. But yet and still, his mother told him, which Lemuel is a king, right? He was a king as well. His mother told him, don't give your strength to a woman. Because if you give all your strength to a woman, she will have enough power to destroy you. This is not what a man said, so y'all can't put that misogynistic stuff on Freezy. No, his mother said that. His mother said that. But I just want to thank everybody for showing up and showing out. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I love this show. This show was one of my favorite shows, one of my favorite live streams so far since we've been going live. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't even think we've been going live over 2 months yet. It ain't even been over 2 months yet. I don't think if it's probably right at 2 months or something like that. Probably right at 2 months, or probably a couple of days over 2 months. Y'all are part of something awesome. We are part of something awesome. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew.
No captivity.
That soundbite for y'all.
No captivity.
Not only do we got our own logos in our membership, we got our own soundbite too. Name another platform that got their own soundbite.
No captivity.
Yeah, we lit over here. We will be going live tomorrow. God willing, we're going to be going live every day. Thank you for all the new people that came through to No Captivity with Freezy.
No captivity.
Thank you to all my mods for welcoming them. Thank you. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No captivity.
Freezy.